Ah. I can tell that I started streaming this session because the very first thing that happened was drop frames.
Oh boy.
There's too much shit on the screen. Anyway, hello everyone, welcome to another session with the Sunstruck Renewal.
Hi. Belgium.
We back.
Did you say Belgium?
Yes.
Why Belgium?
I was just wondering if it made Twitch's naughty words list yet.
Wait a minute, Belgium?
Yeah.
Why Belgium?
Have you read The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. But yes, my wonderful players, it is time to begin another Sunstruck, and as usual, we should start it by recapping what happened last time.
Man. Last night was a very long partial therapy session, I guess, the start of it.
No, the bit is, it did kind of start with a depressed individual wanting to take his old friend for a different timeline to basically do the weird Back to the Future fuckery.
And then found out it's all meaningless. But yeah, I think the last that we started with, it was Thrack actually talking to them, talking to Lugia over there. They started talking about like, well, I'm glad I got to see you again. Do you want to help me with the mission? And he's like, sure, depends on what it is. And he's like, all right, let's go to Temporal Tower and go beat up Dialga to send us back in time to fix the wrongs that you guys made. Which was the ending of Chilling Adventure.
You basically wanted to go back in time and prevent Chilling
Yeah.
Adventure.
That's perfect.
I was literally just screaming, yeah!
Wait, you guys can still hear me?
Yes!
Yeah.
You're not muted,
I
bozo.
just, but it's flashing red. It should be muted.
I would suggest, because
You should probably check if you are using the correct microphone, dude.
also double checking just to mute yourself on Discord also helps a lot if you're not sure about.
No, you were right. It switched to my headset microphone.
Yep.
Hang on.
That's why his voice quality is dog.
Sure. Sorry. Elko's asking me about cheesecake.
That is nice, but you shut up and fix your microphone.
I'm fixing it as we speak.
Oh,
Anyway.
can I have some cheesecake?
Huh?
Whatever.
Elka made it herself. I'm sure she would be happy for you to try it.
You know, Ember? If you
Yeah?
ever come over, I will make you cheesecake.
Yeah, because that's like my favorite dessert.
Oh, what flavor
Like,
cheesecake?
Same. That's why she made it.
Pretty much all kinds of cheesecake.
I am supposedly I'm really good at making strawberry cheesecakes.
I'm a fan of lemon cheesecake.
I can do those too.
Tiramisu is also a type of cheesecake.
So did you just say that? Whoa!
Wait,
Whoa!
tiramisu? I mean,
No!
You use a cheese in it.
you
Yeah,
do use
mascarpone,
mascarpone
yeah.
cheese. And
No!
fingers are the base, which is kind of like a cracker, like graham cracker, like cookie. Huh. God damn it, Ember. That just gave me like a hot dog and a sandwich kind of levels of like shit.
I've recently learned that there are pizza burritos.
Yes.
I want it. That's literally putting
that
two of my favorite meals together.
I had a burrito for dinner.
Oh, wait, you had dinner burrito?
Yeah, I went to Chipotle for dinner.
Ole.
See, I literally just had a sandwich, so I can have this conversation. I'm okay with it.
But,
I can handle talking about food. Anyway, back to the recap, everyone.
Yeah. So, Yeah, so Lugia asked Thrack if he wants to retcon the ending of Chilling Adventure to help out an old friend. And he's like, I don't know about that one, Chief. I gotta talk to my friends now about that one, because that's a very big thing. And it was while they were talking about all that, we were having our own crazy discussion up at the guild still. Mainly trying to figure out how the hell are we gonna get down there. And like,
Which kind of turned out to be null and void.
yeah, because we had that whole conversation like, how are we gonna get down here? Okay, we're gonna use die. We have like a couple people who can use it. They can take down one, so that means all of us could go.
Oh, that clown show.
Yeah, with all that, then we was like, okay, then we gotta go get. We have to go grab Lucky, because Lucky should be walking by back from the village after I sent the message. Went to go pick him up. You use the recall. Use some, I don't know if it was a crap or an orb, one of the two, to bring Ares to us.
It was also an attempt to bring Thrack back as well.
Yeah,
That failed.
because we weren't sure if, because we know we can't use orbs and stuff like that in the presence of like a legendary who's like exerting pressure, but we didn't know if it still works if we're outside of the pressure range and but who we want is in the pressure range. The answer is still will not work regardless. Everyone else out of pressure range is able to be affected by it. But then after all of that, I'm trying to think, how the hell did we get in there?
Well, so we did also, excuse me, we did also decide to try to get the help of Team Punch. Or more specifically, everyone but Zoro, because she's
Yeah.
injured.
But that became all part of the whole null and void situation.
Yep.
So it's
Because
like-
we went through the whole process of, you know, like getting them on board, like convincing Zoro to stay, and then right as we were, like, we just started heading out, we were just about to the spot where we were going to dive, and then Thrack pulled out the same thing that we tried. He convinced Lugia to let him use a roll call orb and brought all of us there,
Okay.
except for those who weren't a part of the team.
Yeah, and you had just added Reshiram technically to the team, so that's why they were able to get there.
How are you going to explain this to the Guild Association once it's fixed?
We're just
Well,
gonna beg
Reshiram
for-
is a Pokemon.
Oh my god.
like, hey, it's easier for us to say we're sorry we did this, but it was necessary instead of having to ask you for permission because you guys were on your own fucking adventure somewhere else.
Like, you guys, in one day, you guys have broken the Guild Association recruitment rules twice.
We kind of do that almost every other session, you know that.
See, the thing is, you did it twice, and once we were legendary, and once we were leprous.
Yeah, but who's gonna
Shut-
tell us though?
Both
Shut-
joined of their own accord.
Chateau is going to go to Vaporeon. He's going to give Vaporeon an earful.
Well, both of them joined of their own accord.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. The rules, man.
Rules are made to be broken.
He's going to say that stupid line from Explorers, you know, where he's going to look you in the face. And he's going to say, "So you think yourself a hotshot, eh?"
Ah,
The fucking stupid line.
Like, shut up, Shakad. Don't make me go get your Charizard secretary to get you.
About that. Should I tell him, Aries?
Was she
Go
one of
ahead.
the casualties?
Yes.
Of course.
Because of course a Charizard would try to take on a Vivatal.
Well. But. Well, I guess it's time for us to go hunt down Giovanni and go extort him for those Dialga tears.
No.
Oh god, no. I'm telling you, man, in this world, it's so easy to fall for that whole, let's change time thing. Time is too fucking easy to change in fucking Mystery Dungeon universe.
I blame Dialga.
It's also fucking fragile.
Yes, fragile as fuck. How is this world still existing when anyone can casually create a time space anomaly?
All you have to do is go beat up Dialga, make him cry a little bit.
Dialga's like, the time here incident happened for a reason.
But yeah, after we got teleported into Lugia's lair.
No
under the
ice.
ocean.
I'm just gone.
Ares completely dead. Gotta give it a couple seconds for it to leave Discord, but I'll continue to recap.
Yeah, continue so that we actually get somewhere.
Yeah, so we had after we got into the cave, we were under the sea,
Under the sea.
and yeah, the conversation went on for a while about like going back and forth about apologizing for not being there and saying that we are friends, but we're not friends, but we are. Like, kept going back and forth, and then it ended up with a weird huddle pile at the end, which seems like a very Vaporeon thing to do.
Yep.
While I'm just standing in the back with fucking Reshiram and Lucky, like, just talking to each other, like, so, we got plans to do, right?
Oh, have I guys showed you the meme that someone made on the other Discord about the whole Lugia and Reshiram thing?
No.
Okay, I don't have it on hand. Remind me, I'm gonna have to dig through it. But someone, you know that Invincible meme of like thing.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, someone edited that so that Reshiram was like doing the thing to Lugia.
Look at what they have to do to mimic a fracture.
No. It's the whole the guy's son being beat up and his father is basically mansplaining him.
Yeah, that was actually part of it. Like the fracture of the power. Like that's the scene right before he.
Oh, okay. But yeah,
So
so someone edited that so that like Reshiram was doing that to Lugia.
Think, Lugia, think. And then Reshiram proceeded to drag Lugia like a child, like having a tantrum on the floor.
She's so fucking done with this dude.
We're making Reshiram a normal Pokemon, having a fucking like being that like totally done parent look. But yeah, it was like after we did all that, we pretty sure we used Cosmoem to teleport. After that,
Yeah, because
back
you
to
know
the surface.
Lugia lowered his pressure.
And once we teleported just outside of Capim Town, around that path that's going towards the Eevee Village, where I think we scared the shit out of a couple of innocent Pokemon who were just trying to go home.
Yep.
I don't remember what they were. I think it was like a Caterpie or something like that, but or Rattata.
Raticate or Rattata.
Yeah, it was one of the weaker like starter Pokemon you find, but
You just go eradicate a weak Pokemon. I would have you know that in my Nuzlocke run of Fire Red, he fucking carried.
I mean,
Hyper Fang,
you
my
know-
dude.
Hyper Fang, Super Fang. But yeah, so it's like did that, and then I think Aries started to explain that to Lugia that, oh yeah, by the way, we're gonna get you some ice cream. You're gonna feel a lot better after that.
You know, I'm
And-
starting to feel that like this campaign is shaped the way it is because I have so many depressed Americans here.
Which is weird.
So welcome back, Aries.
Hello.
What happened?
My PC just randomly booted up the BIOS.
Oh.
It didn't even blue screen. It just went. It just like froze for a second. You know, then like did the startup screen and then went to BIOS.
You know that it's supposed to give you like some kind of message or like why did that do that?
Yep, I know.
Oh boy.
And that's pretty much been an issue since I got the computer, so I genuinely don't know what's wrong. Though the good news is, now that I'm here, I could probably have Kevin take a look at it, because he's
Yes.
a hell of a lot more computer smart than me.
Yes, for the love of God, have him look at it. I would do it for him. I would do it for you. I just can't.
You're
Yes, I will request it of him when he is not in his own session.
But yeah. Continue, sorry.
So I think then after we got back there, we started heading to town, and for the first time, showing Reshiram to the town, and not only showing Reshiram, Lugia is now with us as well.
Yep. You know the
Oh, that's
whole,
not-
you know the whole thing where you guys were trying to prevent Reshiram from being seen by others. Well, that's out of the bag.
Well, it doesn't matter anymore.
Yep, and we're just trying to get them some ice cream, and
Because-
then Fred Library.
Gothitelle and Zekrom already know about Reshiram, so
Yep.
Yeah.
You guys,
Oh, the Lugia one is gonna be a surprise.
Also-
you guys have literally appeared in Capim Town, and you have one massive dragon god carrying another god. By the
also
neck.
Lugia explained some of the deal with Shadow to Lucky, so
Oh yeah, there was that whole thing.
Now we just need a reduce Pokemon spell.
I don't think that
Oh,
exists. No, actually it does. There is
Minimize.
there is a minimize orb.
Oh.
But the
We could
problem
ask
is,
the Chespins if they have one.
the problem is it can only be used in dungeons, and it will only last for as long as you're in the dungeon. It maximizes your what is it called in Pokemon? Dodge, the dodge value basically.
Evasion.
Is it called evasion?
Yes,
I think so, yeah.
Oh, okay.
accuracy and evasion is kind of synonymous.
For some reason, I thought it's that weird, like, avoid something word. Avoidance.
Oh. Yeah, they got rid of avoidance because it was too hard for people to remember, so they just kept it with just evasion.
It's a fucking silly word. I don't like it.
But yeah, so now we're just walking casually back into our hometown.
Well, actually, you are already in the hometown, and you're actually going towards the Meow Meows.
Yeah, just
In bright daylight.
Just Meowstick just like sees two giant dragon heads just sticking in her door. It's like, what you got there?
and the
A
thing is,
smoothie.
Lugia's not even a dragon.
Yep.
Yep.
Reshiram is just going to look at her, point at Lugia, and says, "A depressed idiot."
Reshiram is the newest member of our team.
Wow. But shall we begin?
Yes.
So give me a moment. I need to change music. Because I'm pretty sure our boy here is not getting music. Alright. Players. Shall we begin?
Yes.
Yes.
Alright, so, by the way, did you change your microphones, Aris?
Yes. Unless it changed back again. Hang on, let me double check.
Please double check.
It
Do I
might have
sound bad again?
Oh, it's because your voice is weird. What the fuck, why is Pharaoh having like the most creepy fucking avatar I've ever seen?
Okay, yeah. It's back to my Blue Yeti.
Okay. So, you guys are currently going through Capim Town. Lots and lots of Pokemon are looking at you confusedly, worriedly, and some very scaredly as you are walking towards Meow Meows while a dragon is carrying Lugia.
We have two massive Pokemon just trailing us.
Yes.
Is that their actual size comparison, by the way?
Let me have a look-see, actually. Reshiram. I mean, I've seen Reshiram in the anime, and she is pretty big. Reshiram is 3.2 meters or 10.6.
I got Lugia's height.
Yeah, go on.
Lugia is 5.21 meters tall, or 17 feet 1 inch tall.
Yeah, so yeah,
That's
Lugia
about right
is
then.
Lugia is like much taller than her.
Also,
Yeah,
there's probably some Pokemon that are wow, cool.
Yeah, usually kids.
They look like parade floats.
Wonder
Oh,
if
God.
the kids are bringing back any memories.
Kids in all Lugia once again.
But yeah, you guys are just making your way towards Meows, and eventually you reach there. Now there's the usual sounds coming from there. It is almost time for lunch.
Ice cream.
As you guys all stop in front of Meows, Precious is going to look at you all and say, "Is this the place?"
I will give her a nod.
She's just
It
She just dumps Lugia in front of the door.
Alrighty. I will be right back. And I'll just head inside.
All right. On the inside, you can see a couple Pokemon, you know, just like talking, eating, you know. You also see some unfamiliar faces. Though, to be honest, that is kind of normal to you at this point because, well,
Travelers.
the town has been getting a lot of population lately.
Fair enough.
You can see that you don't actually see Meowstic right now, but you do see someone else. And where do I have the boy? Where is the boy? Oh god. I specifically had this written down, but I didn't open the table because every time I open this table I wanna cry.
Yeah.
Where is he? Where I put you, boy? There he is.
Over.
You
That's
can see. You can see that there is Skorupi in his suit.
Yay, sport.
You can see him, you know, just like running around and, you know, taking, you know, requests and such from others. Aris?
The waiter.
Yes.
Oh. It's because you didn't say anything, so I was like, huh?
I was just listening.
Well, I was.
Oh, okay. Well, she's just going to smile, and she's actually just going to head straight up to the bar if Meowstic is there. If
I
not,
literally
then
just said like 14 times that Meowstic is not here. Aris, pay
Oh, sorry.
attention.
I'm a little bit tired. I apologize.
Then go to bed.
I'm fine.
You
I
cannot
said
say
we will be
fine and then not fine and in the same sentence.
I didn't say I wasn't fine.
You are acting not fine.
Hello there, Skorupi.
Ah, hello there. What can I do for you? Are you here to make an order?
Yes, two. Though, they're a bit odd.
He's going to just look at you, smile, and says, "Isn't that kind of normal?"
I mean, yes, you're not wrong there, but especially odd. So, I need 2 bowls of ice cream, but I need, like, the literal biggest bowls you have. Like, if you have a giant mixing bowl, that'll work.
Oh, somebody... Is that for Rilaboom? Is he hungry?
She's gonna shake her head. No. If you're really curious, just take a peek outside, because, I mean, Rilaboom can squeeze through the door. The Pokemon it's intended for cannot.
Do He's just going to tilt his head and start making his way towards the window.
She's just gonna smile the whole way.
Just going to look through the window. You see him blink? He looks at you and says, "What's that?"
That is Reshiram and Lugia.
The waifu?
Yes, they like food.
Okay. What would they want?
Oh, here. She's gonna pull out one blue gummy and one royal gummy and say, just mix these into some ice cream in the biggest bowls you have.
Fun fact, Lugia is not water type.
Oh, he's not?
No,
Flying
he's
psychic.
Psychic
flying
fly.
psychic. Well, right now he's
Oh.
actually flying dark.
If I remember right. Oh, dark. So that one's black gummy?
Sky. You could do a sky gummy.
Okay. Then she will present a sky gummy. And a...
Give me a moment, give me a moment. So I actually missed 2 messages, one from Fox and one from Dutrix. And they are both almost the same message. Oh my god. So
Oh
Fox
boy.
says, just another day in Capim Town, I guess. Also, hi Finn. And Dutrix's message is, yes, Monday in Capim Town. Wow. Guys,
Same wavelength
please.
over there.
Imagine being the normal people in this town. But yeah, okay, so what are you giving him, sorry?
Okay, so I will give him the, I think you said it was a sky gummy for flying,
Yes.
and a royal gummy.
Yep, he's going to take them and say, alright, I'm gonna make it. I don't know how much I can make, but I will do my best.
If you need more gummies, let me know. We have plenty.
He's going to look out of the window again, then look at you and say, how much do they eat?
I mean, given the sizing, I'd say probably 3 servings for Reshiram, the smaller white dragon, and 4 servings for Lugia, the big guy.
I mean, that's still less than Zoro.
I mean, in one bowl.
Yeah, I mean, Zoro always comes here and just like eats like 10 bowls by herself.
She shudders a little bit and just says, I mean, I guess it's true what they say about girls and their ice cream.
He shrugs. I don't know. I'm not a girl.
Yeah.
I mean, you would know better than me, no?
I guess, yeah, that's fair enough.
Alright. Oh, I'll be back once it's done.
Alrighty, I will be right here.
Gosh, how I wish boss was here. You can see some people at the meow meows are looking out of the window as well.
Probably saw Skaroopy doing it and we're like, what's he looking at?
Yeah, and
Oh.
you can see the same thing of like them going to the window and just freezing.
Are we all gonna die?
Speaking of which, the guy's outside, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can see the same thing from like, you know, among the trees and on the little bridges between the different layers of Capim.
Everyone just watching. Well, from me seeing anybody who's actually like, I'm just waving to them as they look out to us.
Yep, I'm giving friendly wave.
Yeah.
Like this is a completely normal thing.
Yeah, you will be getting some awkward waves back and such. You know, just a little bit weird, you know.
Wonder how this group is gonna feel about this when they see it. Jolly and the rest, because they have a house here, so they can probably look
I mean,
out their
at
window.
Diamond rank, they've probably seen some god Pokemon, so...
But these two together,
Well, nobody has seen Reshiram until recently.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they're gonna be like, what the hell are those two?
So, Fox says, Scorpio is literally serving the gods right now. Oh my god.
I mean, technically Ares is doing that by getting them ice cream.
For sure, just gotta look here around, and she looks at you two and just says, so, it is kinda strange when Pokemon react to me worse than humans did.
They're just not accustomed to Pokemon like you. I mean, you are pretty unique.
Am I?
Plus,
I don't know dragons in this age.
Oh, there are some dragons. They're not all that common, though.
Oh.
Though
the last-
Garchomp used to live here, apparently.
Ah, Garchomp. I remember my trainer failing against some kind of trainer that had a Garchomp and a Spiritomb. For some reason, every time she showed up, she had piano music in the background.
God damn it.
Oh my god, I actually triggered PTSD right now.
This Garchomp fell in with a bad crowd and went somewhere.
She's going to shrug and say, just like most Garchomps. They have a tendency for that.
Yeah, like one being part of a group that stole our stuff.
Throwing some shade at Moonstruck.
By the way, Moonstruck still has not made a thumbnail for the videos. At this point, I'm pretty sure they're never gonna do that.
Oh boy.
But yeah.
If I could, I would.
I mean, if I could, I would. Yeah. Eventually, the Scorpion returns. And he doesn't return, you know, holding the stuff. You know how he like can hold three things at the same time, right?
Uh-huh.
He actually returns pulling on a thing. And he's actually pulling over what appears to be a little moving table that has a really big bowl.
Uh-huh.
Then looks at you and says, well, that's the most I could do.
I'm sure that'll work.
Yes.
Is it just the one bowl?
Yes. I gotta put 2 on it.
Okay, well, which one was that one?
He looks at it. Well, according to the milk tank, that one is specifically made out of the royal one.
Okay. I'm guessing this is the only bowl of this type that you have?
Yes.
Okay. Well, then I will bring this one out to Reshiram, and when she is finished, I'll bring it back so we can make the other one.
All right.
Alright,
We usually use this for gastrodome.
That's fair enough. She will pick it up. And just pretty much like haul it out. Alright. Okay, this one is
I feel like I need to
you,
fix
Reshiram?
I need to fix the fucking things again.
yes. As per usual.
I think that's fixed.
Yes. All the important ones anyway. Alright, Reshiram. This one is for you.
She looks at it. Oh, that's the thing my master used to eat.
She's just gonna nod and say, it's really good. I
Hmm.
think you'll like it.
Strange. He usually told me that Pokemon should not be eating things like this.
Well, I mean, I doubt it's bad for you, because, I mean, everyone in town's been eating it and everyone's been fine.
Hmm. She dips one of her claws in it. She licks her claw. Yes. Yes, I will eat this.
And she will just set it.
May I get a... She points at like her claws. May I get some kind of utensil?
Oh, sure. After she sets the bowl down, I'll be right back. She'll run inside and then just say, okay, do you have like a rather large mixing spoon?
Mixing spoon?
Yeah, you know, like the really big ones that you usually use to mix pots?
Well, yes, but what would you need it for?
She just looks at him.
Why are you looking at me like that?
She actually thinks for a moment, and over the month and a half-ish that we've been here, have I ever seen any Pokemon using any silverware?
No.
She actually thinks for a moment, oh, right, it's a bit of an oddity for normal Pokemon. So essentially, Reshiram is a bit more refined, kind of like those from my world, where we tend to eat using utensils, aka in this case, a spoon.
Or the fancy
Norm-
folks in Treasure City.
Yes. Normally for Pokemon like you or me, it'd be like a little spoon about. She's gonna hold her paws together and show like a spoon size. Just like a little thing like this that you can scoop with. But obviously Reshiram being quite a bit bigger, we're gonna need a big spoon.
I guess I can find that, yeah. I mean, it's right in the back.
Perfect.
He just vanishes into the back and returns carrying a big mixing spoon, essentially.
Alright. Ah, perfect. I will take this out to her and bring it back when she's done.
Alright.
Thank you.
Oh, this is a strange day.
And when she returns, she will offer the spoon to Reshiram.
Ah, thank you. She's going to take
Of
it,
course.
and she's actually going to sit down, and she's actually going to be, you know, she's actually gonna start digging in. Now I understand why my master liked this sort of thing.
Oh yeah. They are actually really nice.
Give me a moment, I need to roll for her, thing. Anyway, I'm just gonna use my phone, I'm too lazy.
I
Go.
feel that statement.
And now, what stat is going to go up? Wow, her beauty goes up.
Just a moment later, she just like tilts her head. Have you gotten prettier?
It's going to look at you and say, what do you mean?
I don't know. Just all of a sudden, it feels like you're just even prettier than you already were.
She's just going to look at you and say, Vaporeon,
Which is difficult to say because you are already godly levels of pretty.
she's actually going to cross her wings and look at Rilaboom and Leafian, oh, I guess Zoroark, and she's just going to say, I think your friend is trying to come on to me.
Well, I get that a lot, actually, from random Pokemon when I'm in my normal form, so...
Huh. Since when have Pokemon become so uncouth?
What do you mean? I just mean that in a literal sense, not a flirtatious sense.
She tilts her head and says, surely.
What, can a girl not tell another girl that she's pretty without there being more meaning behind it?
I'm just used to humans always having meanings behind words.
Not always for me.
Not to mention, she actually is going to look down. It's very strange to be called pretty anyway.
Well, I mean, you really are.
I'm a dragon. Dragons don't call other dragons pretty. Strong?
Well, it's a good
Yes.
thing I'm not a dragon then.
Yes, I can definitely tell you're not a dragon. You're mostly
Dragons
made
can
out
be
of water.
beautiful. Dragons can be beautiful.
I agree.
She's going to lift her wing, point at all of you, and say, "Shush."
Vaporeon's just gonna smile.
Eh? He's just going to actually. You have this weird image of Reshiram, sitting down, holding the bowl, and eating with a spoon.
That needs to be a piece of art.
The guy's just looking at this. He's just like this weird look about him, like, ah. This might actually be the first time Lugia has ever seen anyone eat with any kind of utensil. Also, again, put yourselves into the shoes of the Capim Town citizen and just like seeing this.
What the hell is going on? Kind of thing.
What in the hell? This is just a King of the Hill episode.
Am I seeing two gods, and is one of them eating a giant bowl of ice cream?
With a mixing spoon.
Chashman, they're like, I smell a profit.
Oh my god, we could make a profit! Utensils for everyone!
I mean, at least one of them is definitely going to be spending a lot of time around here, so
Yep.
it would be smart.
But eventually she's done. And she's just going to look at you and say, that was rather enjoyable. I will request more eventually.
She'll nod, and she'll just say, I actually do know how to make things out of wood, so I could probably make another bowl specifically for this. But, later date.
Yes. We are not here for
Alright.
me, we are here for this one. And she points at him. This sack of bad feelings.
Yes. Vaporeon's actually gonna walk over to him and give him a gentle rub on the head.
Oh.
He's a good boy. He just needs to get through his feelings. Sort through them.
You see, on some level, I agree with the floating one. He really should do better.
I mean, couldn't we all do a little better?
Yes. We always need to aspire to do better things. It is what Pokemon should be doing. Every day a little bit
Yeah.
better, every day a little bit stronger.
Exactly.
Ben,
What?
Alright, well,
nothing.
Tell me!
I look at
I'm just hearing the goddamn Johto theme just in my head now.
What do you
no.
mean?
I look at
From what
Vincent.
you
I
just
wonder if Monsoon is back.
Oh. Lucky doesn't know.
No, I don't.
Monson is back. And
Alright,
better than
well.
ever.
for that, she's going to just pick up the bowl with the mixing spoon and say, I will be right back. And then she just wiggles off to the back inside the Meow Meows.
Yep, Scorpy is already waiting for you. Lots of people are at the door and windows at this point, by the way. Like, basically almost nobody is sitting down anymore.
And then like, eventually Rin's gonna come up.
Reshiram just happens to look over at the windows and they all just like duck under.
Yes.
I will hand the bowl off to him and say, alright, now for the important batch.
Okay. Wish me luck. Ah.
Good luck. Good luck.
Oh, he's just dying. No, he's no. You cannot die
Sorry.
yet.
It's my time.
Dog hair got so.
You have so much left to live for.
Yeah, you're not finished Sunstruck yet.
Oh no!
Yo. You're only on Act 3. There's still 2 more acts.
Oh no!
To be honest, you guys are almost done. You guys are actually gonna be done with Act 3 today, bro.
Probably.
Probably.
If you are not gonna be like spending the next 2 hours on ice cream.
Hopefully not, because we're not planning on getting any because we're too busy. We just want to do everything we can to help Lugia feel better.
I mean, To be fair, I think that's all on you right now.
Yeah, kind of.
Because me and Lucky both want to go to the Red Library.
Oh, Rasher wants to go to the Red Library. But she
Yes.
also kind of wants to, like, fix this guy.
Yeah.
Lucky wants to fix Lugia as well.
Yeah, because, like, from my limited knowledge, well, from my actually pretty okay knowledge of Black and Black 2, I can definitely tell you that Reshiram reacts very poorly to people not doing better for themselves.
Well, he's definitely not doing better for himself.
Yeah.
Lucky feels like Lugia is in a rough spot and has a lot of empathy for him.
I'm a monkey who got stabbed and kind of figure out what the fuck is going on. I'm like,
The Vincent story.
The Vincent story. But yeah, as you guys are doing this, you gotta just like see. Wait a moment. You can actually see certain someone make her way over.
oh boy.
You see Lupus.
Hi, Lupus.
Is just looking at all of this. She looks at you guys. She just says, "Is this some kind of festival?"
Well, Aries is getting her friend's ice cream here.
Shrimp just looks at her and shrugs at you guys. Lupus was going into the Meow Meows. Lupus will proceed to go. Is everything alright? Does Lupus have to help?
Everything seems to be handled.
Should Lupus comment on the fact that there's 2 very large Pokemon here?
Yep. Reshiram is actually part of our team, so...
She tilts her head and says, "The big white one is back?"
Yeah.
New pack member.
Or she just looks at her again?
Oh boy.
Lupus is going to nod, and he's going to say, "Lupus welcomes a new pack member." Rashib looks at you two. Thank you. Lupus just going to nod and make her way into the Meow Meows like it's nobody's biz.
Yep.
On hearing someone enter,
No,
Vaporeon will. She will turn, see Lupus, smile, lift a paw, and give her a friendly wave.
she's just going to enter, see everyone just standing up, and she's just going to make her way towards you. Pack leader,
Hi, Lupus.
what's going on?
Well, so the big guy outside, the one that's all like black and laying down and being mopey, he's one of my old friends, and he's, really upset. So we're trying to help him feel better with a little bit of ice cream.
She thinks, and then says, "Oh, in that case, Lupus has an idea how to help him."
Oh,
Yes.
go on.
She tilts her head. Lupus cannot do it here. Lupus needs to get friend.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, it's probably gonna take him. Well, first it's gonna take Skorupi a moment to make a bowl big enough for him of the ice cream, and it's also gonna take Lugia a moment to eat the ice cream. So you have plenty of time to get him.
Good. Lupus will get Shocker. Shocker always makes Lupus happy when Lupus sad.
In her head, Vaporeon's just thinking, oh no.
Yeah.
Shocker's not really the best at helping people feel better other than her.
Yep. She's smiling. She just goes out of her way.
Good luck.
You can see Lupus, just like, in a very merry way, start making her way back towards the guild.
Huh.
Goes and gets Shocker. Bolt probably comes along too.
I'm gonna look at Lucky when I see Lucas leave. Oh boy.
I mean, Bolt would probably actually be the one to help him feel better, because Lugia really likes kids.
Reshiram looks at the two of you and says, so what was that about?
Well, knowing
Lupus-
Lupus, he probably came up with an idea.
Lupus probably wants to help. She's very, very into helping.
She's very... basic.
Yeah.
I mean, she was part of a wild pack for a while, then became civilized in a way.
I see.
Hello, Thrack.
I guess it's part of the whole thing of me having to learn about this world. She reminds me of the Pokemon of the past.
Very close to it. Maybe more wild than the rest of us, technically.
But
You
yes.
want to consider it that way.
But yes. Let us wait for Vaporeon to bring more of that delicious thing. If that doesn't fix this guy, then the only thing that will fix him, she shrugs, is actually something that I am not very good at, which is talking.
Oh, therapy.
I do wish my master was here. It was much better at this whole fixing said Pokemon thing. But yeah. Aries,
Yes.
eventually, Skorupi returns. Truly in claws. Alright,
Okay.
this is the last batch we can make today. Milk tank is empty.
She's just gonna nod and say, "Yeah, that's understandable."
She's currently on the floor. I gave her lots of water.
Oh god.
I mean, that's probably for the best.
Yes.
But,
I do wish the boss would be here.
she's just gonna nod, and then she's going to actually reach into her bags, and she's going to pull out 200 Pokash. She's gonna give 100 and say, "This is for Meowstick for the supplies and whatnot."
He's actually going to lift his claw and say, "No, I cannot take that.
Well, I insist, so you're taking.
No, you don't understand. When Meowstick is not here, we are not allowed to take Pokesh."
Do you just like keep a tab then?
He nods.
Oh well. Either way, I was also planning on giving you another bit. Specifically, she's gonna break that 100 then and just give him 50 and say, "And this is specifically a tip for just you."
He toots his head. What's a tip?
Oh, no.
It's essentially Pokash that says, "I appreciate your good service."
Oh, that's the thing on the Mist Continent. I heard about it.
Oh, well, good. Then you understand.
Oh, I don't think it was ever called that, but yes, in restaurants and such, on the Mist Continent, Pokemon usually leave behind a little bit of extra money if the service was good.
Yes, and that is exactly what I'm doing.
Ah,
And this other bag of 50 here, she's going to also give it to him. You can give this one to our now very exhausted Miltank friend.
I will then.
Mist continent, best continent.
Okay. Well, I will bring this out to them and have fun. Enjoy the rest of the day.
Yes. I hope this will help.
She actually like grimaces a little and just, "I hope so too." He's pretty upset.
I mean, if it doesn't help, I can definitely help in a different way.
She'll tilt her head.
I can put him to sleep.
I don't think you're gonna be able to put him to sleep.
He shrugs. I can put myself to sleep.
Let's just say he's the reason why for a while nobody in town could send Wonder Mail.
Oh.
Yeah, he's that powerful.
In that case, I don't know what I can do, so just good luck.
She's just gonna nod and say, "Thank you again."
Scorpio's a good boy.
And then this time, probably struggling a bit more to move it because meager 2 strength. She's gonna like laboredly carry it out. Okay, here. Try this, Lugia. And she
Lugia-
just like plops it down in front of him.
As a poopily over, Rashib is going to help you.
Okay. Oh, thank you.
So, you guys plop it in front of Lugia. He starts reaching towards it with his mouth, and then Rashib bops him. He just looks at her and she just says, "Do you have no decorum whatsoever?" And she just points at a ladle. Looks at her confusedly. What?
You saw her doing it.
Eat like a normal Pokemon.
Vaporeon's actually gonna like get up close and whisper and say, "That's actually how normal Pokemon eat in this world."
She looks at you and says, "No, there's absolutely no way. We have not regressed that much."
I look.
She's gonna shake her head and say, "Not regressed. They just never learned to." I'm sure we could easily spread the use of, cutlery, but it's gonna take time.
Aries?
Hmm?
I overheard, they do use utensils in Treasure City, remember?
Yep.
Well, yeah. Okay, I'm talking about the majority of the world. Oh, there's only a few select cities that are more, she thinks of the proper word, civilized?
While you guys are having this conversation, Lugia just started eating.
Good.
Probably just like tasted it, eyes went wide, and then just started digging in.
Yep. You can see his mouth just buried into the bowl. Rusher just looks at him and says, "Oh, uncouth."
Vaporeon actually smiles.
She looks so disappointed in him.
Hey,
And then,
not completely frowning now.
and then Vaporeon's just going to smile and just say, "Okay." And while he enjoys that, I'm actually gonna. I have another idea myself. I'm gonna be
Oh, boy.
right back.
Oh no.
It's nothing too bad. Don't worry.
Ah,
You say that.
Thrack?
Thrack,
Yes.
welcome.
Hello.
Ah, the dragon has returned. Good. Things will finally start making a little bit of sense.
Will they?
I kind of chuckle hearing that. I'm like,
I mean, I don't know about that. Usually when I show up, things start making less sense.
Anyway, it seems we have fed the baby.
well, Lugia, what do you think of it so far?
He's not answering you, he's eating.
He really became like,
Like the ladle is literally on his head.
Probably dangling from like one of his little eye things. those little
Yes.
Eye wings.
Reframe's just going to look at you all and say, "So, what are we gonna be doing next?"
well, I think after whatever Aries is planning over there, and I think we're good to go to the Red Library.
Because I can definitely tell you I cannot carry him while flying.
Yeah.
We better find some kind of place where we can put him. Do you have a Pokeball for him by any chance?
Well, I think
No.
we talked about that last time. We don't.
Well,
We only have 2 Pokeballs. Your Love Ball and the Pokeball with Entei in it.
Pokeballs are so much easier to transport Pokemon in.
We
Yes,
really
they
should
are.
figure out what to do with Entei, by the way.
I mean, well, so far as I am concerned, he can just vibe inside that ball.
But we should probably release him. And ask him if he wants to stay inside a Pokeball or not.
Maybe not inside the town.
Obviously
or
not inside
anywhere
the town.
near a forest.
No, we should find some kind of simple mountain. Put the Entei in there, and then ask them if they want to if they want to stay inside a Pokeball, or if they want to be released.
Does anyone know on which continent usually Entei sits?
Lugia is going to stop eating, lift his head from the ball, and look at you, and just say, Entei lives on a volcano island. It is on the Wonder Island.
Ah.
Yeah, that's kind of far away from his home.
Yes, it is about 2 hours of me flying, or 1 hour of me going through the water.
Oh. Man, you're fast.
He just looks at you and says, "Do you not remember? Have you forgotten even that about me?"
Well,
It's just I'm just used to going slower than that.
and sometimes he states the obvious.
He's just going to laser lip his
Fair enough.
wing and just headbutt you.
Oh.
Improvement.
You guys are, hey, Reshiram, Rilaboom, and Dragapult, you're gonna hear this in your head.
Oh no.
Yeah, you're gonna hear this from Cosmo.
Oh god.
How are you gonna do that? You don't have feet.
Osmond looked in the mirror and he hated it.
Well, you don't have it right now, so.
You see Bout? Reshiram just puts her wings on her head and just says, "I'm surrounded by so many idiots.
You only now notice?
I'm not talking about you, I'm talking about these two."
She was so happy about another dragon being here.
But yeah, Vaporeon, you're going to Mayor's, right?
Yes.
Right. Oh, pretty quickly find yourself, I assume you're kind of hustling, right?
Yes.
You find yourself in front of her home pretty easily.
I'm just gonna start knocking on her door.
You knock and knock and knock. And eventually, you hear soft steps going downstairs, and eventually, you hear the door unlocking and opening. And on the other end is actually Meowstic.
A small look of surprise, and then she just, oh, Meowstic, hello.
Oh, I didn't expect you here.
Yeah. The circumstances have changed.
Something happened again. Do I have to get Rain and relocate everyone again?
She's gonna shake her head. No. Nothing like that. It's more of an emotional nature.
Oh.
She's just gonna nod. So I was actually hoping to get the mayor's help with something.
Oh.
Though,
Give me a moment.
I suppose...
Would you please come in?
Oh, okay. As she starts stepping inside, she says, although you could actually help just as much as her, I suppose, given your connections.
You just see her, just like look up, and in your head you're gonna hear her voice saying, Vaporeon from the guild is here. Then she's going to look at you and with her normal mouth she's just going to say, oh, what is it that I could help with?
Well, so, as of right now, well, actually, you would be more than aware of who he is. We have Lugia.
Yes, I'm aware.
Okay, so, after a long talk down in his den, we convinced him to stop his world-altering plans, but now he's just being a sad, depressed blob. We started him off with some ice cream to start helping him feel better, but obviously, you know, as depression goes, usually ice cream isn't the perfect fix. So I figured we could add a little cherry on top, and, well, the last time I met him in person, he loved children. He loved having them on his back, loved having them, you know, clambering all over him, loved to fly them around. Like, this guy really loves children.
Glumya,
So I
you can see
figured-
Glumyo going downstairs, and she just looks at it and says, well, in that case, I cannot exactly help him because I'm not planning to have those yet.
No, not what I meant. Given your connections to the town, you know everybody in the town. So I figured maybe you could send out a few wonder mails and to some parents and see if they'd be willing to let their children play with the big guy.
So you're specifically asking me to ask the families of Capim Town to endanger their kids with what is Lugia going primal.
They're not going to be in any danger. I can guarantee that.
Can you?
100%. I know Lugia very, very well, and even in his primal state, well, he's more of a danger to himself than anyone else.
They just look at each
I'm
other,
sure-
and Meowsy just looks at you and she just says, can I just say something?
She'll tilt her head.
I never expected that I would feel for a legendary Pokemon so much.
She's just gonna nod and say, if there's one thing that would make him feel happy right now, because his issue is he feels useless. Since, we released a certain...
You're talking
Higher
about
than-
Kyogre,
Yes, since we
Yes.
released Kyogre,
and he is kinda useless.
she took over the seas. He can be useful, he just thinks that that's his only call in life.
Oh,
So,
it kinda
I
is.
figure she's gonna shake her head and say, no, it is absolutely not. Anyone can be anything they want to be.
Meowstic is just going to lift her paw, just put it on your head, and just she's gonna give you head pats, and she's just going to, with a smile, say, "It is all right, Aries. I understand what you mean. I'm just saying that, well, that was his job, and it was taken over by Kyogre."
Well, then it sounds like we need to convince him to find a new job.
It's much more
But-
complicated than it is with us. We can just find a different job. I mean, look at me. I run a tavern. But for legendary Pokemon, they have been doing one thing for potentially thousands of years.
That is true. But, I mean, I feel like it's a good start for him to see that there's more to life than just his task. So, I mean, I feel like it might help him if he sees the happy children again. And
Yes,
gets to, you know, be like relive old memories and be his old self again for a little while.
Yossi's just going to look at Golomnyao and just say, I'm just gonna go upstairs and entertain the guests. You deal with it. Right? Sighs. You can see Gelstigio just go upstairs. Meow just steps in front of you properly and she just says, so, like I said. You want me to specifically contact some families and make sure that kids are gonna go closer to him.
If you can just let them know that Lugia is here, and I don't know, I'm really bad at words. You know, just make it sound like if they want to have some fun and play with a god, he'll be in town for a few hours, or at least an hour.
He's going to nod and just say, alright, I can do that. Oh, by the way, she actually points with her tail upstairs and says, eventually there will be some Pokemon from Treasure City that are gonna want to talk to you.
I kind of assumed so. We've been making some plays that they're probably not exactly happy with.
Well, apparently this is Lucario's, Lucario has sent a team here to make sure that Capim is defended in case something happens.
Oh, that's also fair.
She also tilts her head and says also, apparently this was at the request of your guild.
It was before it was before Glaceon fully attacked us. We had asked him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I believe that might have been Lucky's doing.
Yeah.
I should probably send them a Wonder Mail and let them know that our major threat is resolved.
Oh, they're actually upstairs right now. Yeah, we have some tea and biscuits with it.
Alrighty. As much as I'd love to have a conversation with them right now, that would probably end up taking up more time, and we are rather busy at the moment, so...
Oh, do not worry about it. I understand that you guys are busy. I've already set up residence.
I appreciate that, thank you.
She's going to smile and say, I mean, I was a guildie as well, I know how this goes.
She's just gonna nod and say, and especially when you're a guild mistress that also is a member.
Vaporeon?
Yes?
Aries.
Yes.
I think that we probably should have this conversation right now because I'm not sure if we are gonna have time in the next few months, but have you been thinking about maybe stepping down as a team member and just fully becoming a guild mistress?
She actually nods a little bit more slowly this time at that and says, it's definitely something I've been thinking about. I mean, probably sometime after we deal with this whole me being a Pokemon of fate to return the power of the sun thing.
Because I cannot imagine Misu actually being a team member. And it was already a little bit too much for her.
She's actually just gonna nod again and just say, it's not easy.
But yes. She's going to just smile and say, I will make sure that the people of Capim are aware of Lugia. I just do have to say that if he goes on a rampage, I am gonna be holding you responsible.
I will absolutely take all responsibility, but
Good.
I know him well enough that even in this state, he's harmless.
Oh, I do not know about it. This is the first time I'm actually seeing Lugia like this. I've saw him once, I was much younger.
That is perfectly fair.
She actually starts thinking, there were many Finians around him, and they were all just floating and dancing around him.
I mean, he is still revered as a god, so that makes sense.
Did you know that Finians actually sparkle at night?
That I did not.
Yes, during the day they gather energy of the sun, and then at night they actually sparkle.
Huh.
Yes.
Good to know.
That was also the night I have left my home.
Oh.
Yes, I've decided that I'm not gonna be just a normal glumnyao with her family. I'm just gonna go on a journey, and I went across the entire world.
Huh. Well, I'm sure you probably don't regret a thing.
Oh, I do have regrets, but what I'm trying to say is try to remind Lugia that he has changed many a life. Not just yours, so some like mine.
Yeah, that's kind of what we've been trying to get across to him. I mean, heck, that was actually part of our discussion in how we convinced him to not try to reverse time, because that was his original plot. He wasn't primal to go on a rampage. He was primal because he wanted to try to find a way to turn back time and, go back to before Kyogre took over the oceans.
Yes.
All right. Well, I appreciate the help, thank you.
Yes. I would love to go to him myself, but I do have 4 Pokemon upstairs that I train a little bit.
Yes, you have guests, that's understandable.
One of them is rather excited about seeing one of your members.
Oh?
Yes. Apparently, he has specifically volunteered to be part of this mission.
Huh. What Pokemon are they?
Oh, he's an Eevee.
Her ears flatten against her head.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Apparently, he has a sweetheart here. So, somewhere in your guild. She actually smiles. It's always beautiful to see young folk with their heart fluttering for someone.
She actually shakes her head violently. No. Not that guy.
She toots her head.
It's me.
Oh.
He has a crush on me.
Oh, congratulations, Aries.
It is not mutual.
Oh. Well, congratulations anyway. It's always good to have a couple. It is always important to have a couple Pokemon on the side to make a girl happy after all.
Join the club.
She actually groans and just says, I am far too busy for that and not particularly interested in that sort of thing in this body. Like, you can see how young this body is.
Aries? You know the Purloin that was here a couple days ago?
Uh-huh.
He was only 4 cycles old.
I'm never gonna get used to how ages work in this world.
Yes, I mean, I am very certain that both you and that Eevee are essentially adults.
Be that as it may, it still doesn't feel right doing things like that with someone else's body.
She just sighs and says, you're probably gonna be taking over that body anyway, right?
I sure hope not. I mean, I've done anything and everything I can to, become a Vaporeon because that's what she wanted to do, and doing things that, she would have wanted to do with her body, in hopes that someday I may get my own.
Yeah, she's just going to nod and say, it's not the first evolution that I would go for.
She actually nods and says, I will agree. My favorite is actually Sylveon.
Though I do have to say the idea of being able to breathe underwater and being able to traverse the entire world does seem very interesting.
Well, I will say, given my plans for the guild, that is actually going to come in very handy. I actually plan on becoming the first guild to branch out and start taking care of the oceans as well.
Oh then. Anyway, I do have things to do, and you do have a Lugia
Right, yes.
to fix.
I appreciate it. I will talk to you later then. She's gonna actually lean forward and give her a quick hug. It's good seeing you again.
She's going to gasp, but then she's actually going to return it.
She gets 2 quick pats on the back and then just says, Alright, Good luck to your entertainment plans.
You just shake her head and say, "You're a stranger." But yes,
Yes, I am.
goodbye.
Goodbye. And then she'll just back up and start walking away.
Now, while Aris was doing this, you see Lugia finish his bowl.
Ah.
Oh. What'd you think?
It was
How's
delicious.
the ice cream?
It was incredibly delicious.
Uh.
Eh, like you said, he said it was delicious.
Well, glad you like it, and I'm gonna go walk over and pick up the bowl.
Yep.
Go take it back inside.
Or people just, take it from you.
Like, well, they finished it all, so.
Oh gosh. He ate our entire milk tank.
I mean,
Well,
he probably could.
I
The
mean,
only
it's
reminder,
good
the
news.
canonical Lugia is an omnivore in Mystery Dungeon.
I mean, so are EVs and evolutions.
Yep.
Except for probably Leafeon. Leafeon's probably the only straight.
No. Leafeon is
No,
Leafeon is omnivores too, my dude. They literally
Oh.
hunt.
Huh. I did not know that.
Yeah. There was not a single. Okay. You know Sylvian? Omnivore.
I'm just gonna say, forward-facing guys.
Oh my god, he's right.
They all have four.
Yeah, he's right. You can actually tell.
Oh my god.
That
mean,
is also
Wait, but
fair.
but that also implies that Miltank is at least an omnivore.
Miltank
I
is an
mean-
omnivore. Yes.
Shit.
It's just usually in the anime, you usually see them like eat grass and such, but you can actually feed them, like the same stuff that you give to like Zubats and such.
I mean, we're feeding them curry and like Sword and Shield, so.
Yeah. Like how you can literally make like salami sandwiches in Violet and Scarlet, and you can feed them to Miltank.
Yeah.
Wait. Lugia is an omnivore, but he's got sideward facing eyes.
I'm pretty sure with legendaries it doesn't matter because they biologically make no sense.
What about
Yeah. Also,
Laprases?
well, he's supposed to be a bird, and as far as I'm aware, birds don't really have forward-facing guys.
Actually, that's a good
That's
point.
fair.
Hawks, yeah, they kind of
What
have.
about Lapras though?
Laprases don't actually eat meat.
Darn.
They actually usually eat
Yes,
stuff
I
like
knew biology.
Laprases.
Oh.
In Mystery Dungeon, Laprases eat kelp.
Halucha has side eyes.
I don't actually know what Halucha eats. I assume.
Also, he's a bird.
Yeah, I assume Halucha eats the same stuff as most birds in Mystery Dungeon.
I mean, he's part hawk, so I'm sure he's probably like omnivore as well.
Yeah. Again, I would have to like open the thing and just like look it up, but yeah. Like vast majority of Pokemon are actually either herbivores or omnivores. There's a very few Pokemon who are actually just straight up carnivores.
Yeah, I was gonna say both Ampharos and Flygon have sideward facing eyes, and I'm pretty sure they both eat. Well, I know Flygon definitely eats meat. I
Yeah.
don't know about Ampharos though.
Ampharuses do not eat meat.
Though then again, let's remember that the forward-facing guys, it's mostly when it comes to mammals. Birds and bugs are kinda exception from that rule.
Yeah, like remember, Ampharuses actually come from sheep.
That's fair.
Yeah.
I don't know how a sheep turns into a kangaroo, but I'm not gonna question Pokemon logic sometimes.
So,
Are lizards an exception to the rule too? Then?
yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that rule is only about mammals.
Okay.
Is Reshiram a mammal or a lizard?
Well,
Both.
Huh. Linoon has side eyes.
mammal with side eye, you can just prey.
But yeah, let us continue.
Yep.
So as you guys are just vibing over here, waiting for whatever Arius is doing, probably, I don't know, causing world destruction.
Mm-hmm.
You can see someone arriving from the guild.
Oh boy.
Oh.
You can see that Lupus is coming over with her entire team.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
They just seem to be talking and such, you know?
Reshiram, brace yourself.
Reshiram just looks at you and turns around. She just sighs and says, "Oh no."
Yep. So that's what said,
What?
brace yourself.
Did I miss something? Does Reshiram doesn't like someone here?
She is very done with life right now because of Lugia.
Oh,
Yeah. Lupus just, arrives and just says, "These are the ones Lupus was talking about." This one is actually going to go forward and he's just going to say, "Oh, hello there. I am representative of Team Hope. Lupus said that you need help." I... Restricted towards you guys says, "Did we ask for help?"
huh?
I mean, probably, Ares said something to Lupus inside. Alright, look at Lupus. Did Ares tell you to help?
She nods.
There we go. Yeah, Monsoon. I'm just going, like, yeah, the one we're trying to help is, pointing to Lugia.
Oh. Oh, that's Lugia. But, I don't remember Lugia looking the way he... Is he okay?
He's feeling a bit down right now.
Yeah, I've seen Lugia a long time ago. When I was just a little monsoon. By the way, you guys can see Bolt making his way towards Lucky as this is happening.
Hello, Bolt.
He looks up and down and just says... He looks up and down and just says, "You okay, sis?"
Yeah.
He's going to nod to himself and say, "Things have been kinda weird, haven't they?"
Yep.
He then looks at the Rilaboom and says, "Hey." He looks at Thrack and just says, "Hey, Thrack."
Well.
Monsoon is actually going to float over to Lucky and say, "Lucky."
Hello, Monsoon. How are you doing?
He's just going to visibly shrug with his body and just say, "Just glad I'm back." So what are you guys gonna be doing now?
Well, we're trying to help Lugia out of his funk, but we do plan on going to the Red Library.
Oh, you guys are gonna be going to Red Library.
Yeah.
Oh, I've been there once. It's it's this big red building that is inside Baram Town. Yes, it's the biggest town on the air continent.
Yeah, we plan on heading over there to try to learn some things about what's going on.
He's going to build his body a little bit, as you to say, but that's like a week away from here.
We have ways to get there.
Truly.
Yep, so you don't have to worry.
Like even by Lapras it would take a day.
Yeah, but we will get there quick enough, so you don't have to worry about that.
I've also wanted to ask Jirachi something while I'm out there.
Oh. Jirachi usually lives there, so probably are very likely to find him there. What do you want to ask him?
A personal wish of mine that I could have my old body back and give Bolt back his sister.
Bo just looks at you and just says, "But you are my sister."
Yeah, but the Pokemon inside me is your other sister.
He's actually going to walk up to you. He's going to put his paw on your chest and says, "You are both my sister."
You
Yep.
have 2 sisters.
He's just going to nod and say, "Well, as long as you've not made another thing from Jirachi, he should be able to make your wish come true." He's actually going to look at Rilaboom and Dragapult and say, "What about you two? Are you gonna be planning to make a wish from Jirachi as well?"
I don't know if I'm gonna make a wish, but I need to study a bit over there.
I mean, that's what the Red Library is for.
Maybe
About
go-
which I've got no clue, but books are good for you.
Oh, there's a lot of those. Last time I was there, I spent like 2 days just doing nothing but reading old lore.
What kind of old lore? Just
Ancient history and such. Because the problem is that a lot of it is in so many different languages that it's like difficult to comprehend all.
well,
I hope there's some in English.
He tilts his head. English?
it's
The
a language from our world.
Yeah, it's a dead language.
yeah.
A dead language here, yes.
I was going to nod and say...
Granted, we were talking.
Well, okay, so for the fact, in Mystery Dungeon, there's this massive implication that when you turn into Pokemon, you basically speak whatever is their language. Without realizing it. It's like
And
having...
it is English.
It's like having the tongue spell, because it absolutely is not English. Right? If anything, it would actually be more like Japanese. So technically, Thrack, our Polish boy, is actually speaking Japanese right now without knowing.
Fuck.
You finally did it. You have become true weeb.
Shit,
You have
man.
become Nihongo Jozu.
You guys can see Lupus proceed towards Lugia. With Shocker.
Oh boy. Tiny brainwave at the foot of Reshiram.
Brainwave gets into conversation with Reshiram, and you guys can see that Lupus and Shocker do something really fucking strange.
Huh?
They lay down, right next to Lugia.
Huh.
Lugia just looks at them. He then looks at all of you.
Well,
Well, it kinda looks like you don't know what's going on, Lugia.
I don't know what's going on. They just came here, didn't say anything, just laid down next to me.
they know that you're not feeling like your old self. So they're spending some time here with you.
Why are you all caring so much? Suddenly out of nowhere.
Mm,
Well, because we found you, and friends should care.
You didn't care for so long.
I mean,
Yeah, I don't even know why.
points to Dragon. Like, I mean, he technically wasn't here for so long, so
He was. Just
Yeah,
different
that's
him.
another thing.
yeah.
Well, different Thrack, but still the same Lugia.
He nods. I'm always the same. Pokemon die, Pokemon change, but I am always just me.
Hmm.
Sometimes I wish I could die.
Yeah, no, that's not a good way to think of things, but
We'll be around now when the fish returns. Fish.
Yes.
Um, you see the strange thing of Lugia having a lot of fluff around him now.
Well, so I did actually have one thing before
Okay.
fully returning.
Go.
So, at the first tree she sees as she's walking away from the mayor, she's just gonna look up at it and just yell, "Hey, Chespin!"
oh boy.
From around the tree, a chestpin arrives.
She just thinks to herself, "Wow, that worked exactly as I expected."
Yep, he looks at you and says, "Hello there, what can I do for you? Are you here to buy,
Hey.
sell?
Oh, well,
I have some
if I
wonderful
wanted
nuts
to
for
do-
you. Chestnuts.
if I was wanting to do that, I would have probably gone to the shop.
You always have
Very
shops
curious.
everywhere.
These nuts.
Fair? But actually, I have other business.
Ah, what kind of business?
Just wanted to ask if you wanted to spread around town, because I already let the mayor know, but I don't know how many Pokemon she's gonna be messaging, that our friend Lugia is in town, and he needs help from as many Pokemon as we can get together to let him know that we still care about him and we still want him around. He's in a bit of a depressed mood, and I want to get as many Pokemon together as I can to help him feel better.
Ah, alright, so you want us to lie. You're good at it.
I mean, I guess kind of, because Pokemon around here probably don't know him as well, but there's still a lot of Pokemon out there that, still love him and want him around.
Oh, I was mostly just talking about us caring about him. You don't actually care about him.
I mean, you eventually. Well, I mean, I guess you Chespin's probably not. You're all about the business, but most Pokemon probably do.
Alright, well, we can definitely spread the word.
I appreciate it, thank you.
Alright. If you ever need us, just go for us.
She nods. I shall.
He just goes around the tree and vanishes.
And then she returns.
Yep. The fish returns.
Alrighty, I'm back.
You see Monsoon and Bodio just like wave at you.
Oh, hey guys. Good to see you two again. It's been a little bit.
Hey, Aries. Hey, Aries.
Just a few days. How is everyone?
Yeah, here. Lupus kinda brought us over.
I mean, that's fair. We honestly need as many Pokemon as we can to let Lugia know that she thinks of the right words, because she doesn't want to use any trigger words in front of Lugia. That he is special and definitely still has a place in this world.
Resham is giving you a look.
She just wiggles a paw at Reshiram.
Sighs. Onzu just like looks at all of you and just says, so... Apparently Lupus has an idea over there. I don't know what she's doing. What are we to do?
Well, she actually looks like she's finally out of ideas right now. She's gonna say, "I'm honestly not really sure. I've done everything that I could. And all I can really do now is hope that it works out. Because I mean, I've pretty much poured my heart out to him, and didn't get through, so I'm not sure.
I'm sure you got through a little.
She'll nod weakly and say, I hope so.
Or I'm just going to nod and say, if nothing else, he ate.
She's gonna nod. Oh, did he seem to really enjoy it?
She points at the empty bowl and his face covered in ice cream.
Well,
Oh.
I took the bowl in already, so. Yeah, he ate the
Or
whole
just
thing.
the lack, she points to the lack thereof of a bowl.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Yes. Oh, good, good, okay. Well, I don't know about you guys, but ice cream always helps me feel at least a little better.
Yes.
But I was just going to look at you. I mean, it definitely makes me feel stronger.
Eh, that too. Okay, alright. Well, I guess for now, we play the waiting game. She's gonna smile, head over to Lugia, and for lack of anything better to do while waiting, she's just gonna, join the cuddle pile, I guess.
Lugia just looks bewildered.
Why not?
'Cause, when he looks at her, she's just gonna smile at him and say, I missed you, buddy.
Lucky almost pets Cosmo, but just decides against it. So apparently he doesn't like pats anymore.
I'm a big boy now. I don't like pats.
Yeah, man, I'm a big boy, you know? That's for kids. As
I don't know about
Lugia
you.
is getting many hugs and head pats.
Yes.
Walking all this way. Huh.
Bolt looks at you as you approach.
I don't know if this is the greatest time to talk about it, but I learned exactly what happened to your mom.
Bolt shoots his head and says, I mean, she's asleep, so...
Hmm.
He says that with a little bit of a sad look to him, by the way.
Well, it turns out that your mom was part of a very long ago was part of a pack of of Vulpix and Ninetales that came from Kurum's domain.
He tilts
Yeah.
his head and says, okay.
But apparently she wanted to leave and she left, but I guess Kurum didn't like that, put a curse on her.
Why?
I guess he's just like that.
Got his attention, he's looking at you, his ears are up.
But that's... Apparently it really lowered her lifespan. Ninetales are supposed to live for a very long time.
He nods. Yeah, I was talking to Vulpix about it, and she said that Ninetales usually live hundreds and hundreds of cycles.
Yeah.
So... Your Kyurem did this?
Yes.
He just nods to himself.
He's the one responsible for pretty much all of the hardship in our family.
In that case, Lucky?
Yeah?
If you ever go deal with Kyurem, can I have a request?
Yeah?
You bring me with you?
Yes.
Might not be as
Family
strong.
bonding over beating the heck out of it.
I might not be as strong as you are, but I at least want to talk to him, if nothing else.
Yeah.
Want to know if he at least feels sorry about what he did?
It seems like the same type of curse he put on Glaceon.
But I thought like Glaceon is supposed to be bad.
Well, Glaceon wasn't always that way. She just really went crazy because the only thing that helped against her curse was something that was corrupting her mind.
But what you are saying is that we just have to beat up Kyoram and everything is gonna be better because he's being mean.
Well, I don't know at the moment. We're trying to find answers at the Red Library regarding everything. Both this situation and some other ones.
Yeah, you can see that Bolt definitely is kind of looking down and he's just like... He doesn't actually know how to respond to this.
I feel like you deserve to know.
Yeah, he looks at you and nods. I should know. My sister is inside there, right? He points at you.
Yes.
Can she hear this?
Yes. I am...
Do you
the
know,
way-
know what she feel, how she feels about this?
Unfortunately, I don't. I've never been able to communicate with her, and the only time I actually ever knew what she was feeling is when Mew was with us.
Where's Mew anyway?
I don't know. Probably with Team Horn somewhere.
I do kinda miss the Agron of that team. It was very fun to ride on his head.
Oh yeah, speaking of Mew, hey, Cosmon, couldn't you ask Mew what's going on with him? Please do. Why didn't we think about it sooner?
Alright. Zwam does his thing. And then he's going to look at you with concern.
What do you mean he's blocking you? Why is he blocking you? In the middle of the ocean?
Yep, because mom nods.
Close to where? I'm gonna get closer to him and choking them up.
He's going to float like a piece of stick or twig or whatever, and he's just going to float it in the middle of the surrounded sea.
What?
Yeah, basically, weirdly enough, somewhat close to that island with the door.
What?
Yep, Cosmo just nods.
Why is he there?
Why is everything at that fucking door?
Can you sense any other Pokemon around him? Hmm. And I'm gonna pull out Wonder Mail. I hope it works now that Lugia's. Huh. I'm gonna try to write Wonder Mail to that fucking Mew.
Okay.
Simple as icebreaker. Communication 101.
I bet it doesn't get sent.
Yeah, actually, it does get sent. So you know what Wonder Mail looks like, right? It was basically like a parchment.
Yes.
It gets returned and it looks like it's made out of gold.
Huh?
And it has this written on it.
Proceeding as planned, friend?
Got a message from the gods, apparently.
Wait a moment, something's wrong. You didn't used to write like that, and the parchment didn't used to get turned into gold.
Yeah, because we just looks at it, and then in your head you're just gonna hear, "Yep, that's gold."
Guys, we've got a fucking problem.
Tell us
Something
what we don't
happened to
know, Thrack.
you.
Tell us something we don't know.
Reshar's just going to look at you and say, "Ah yes, another problem. How usual."
Well, I guess this is just how it is. Though usually we don't have problem with Mew because usually he's not fucking around. I guess even now he's not around.
Resharam is going to bop you
Anyway.
on the head, by the way.
What?
What a mouth.
Language.
And then she's going to give you head pats.
You really don't like swears, right?
She looks at you and says, "All of you swear too much. Not to mention we have little kids in front of us."
I'm just waiting for both this to say this blatantly to our face now.
Bo looks at you, Rilaboom, and says, "What?"
I'm just looking at it like, nothing.
While they're talking, I'm just gonna write another one to Mew. Also, this way I'm farming myself some gold. Wink.
You know, can you scrap a cold wonder?
Hey, it's gold.
We're not playing
Is
Brave
gold
New World.
valuable?
Gold is not as valuable as you would think in this world.
I mean, it's more Is it more valuable than parchment?
Yes.
Then it's simple farm. Guys, we've got a problem. With Mew. I'm really worried about the guy. He's writing in all caps lock. And he's being unnecessarily cryptic about stuff.
You see, this is the problem with letting him hang out with Team Horn.
Thrack, as much as I'd love to, add something else to our plate that we can take care of, we can't handle anything more. I say, whatever is going on, we trust Team Horn to take care of it.
I wouldn't.
Considering they've been with him.
See, that's exactly why I'm worried. He's been with them, and now he's suddenly corrupt or something. Like, I don't want to say anything, but he wasn't like that when he was with us.
I mean, that's true, but at the same time, everything they've been doing, they've been taking care of business, so we're just gonna leave it to them. We've got too much on our plate already, Thrack.
Rishab is going to nod and say, we are already dealing with one goodly baby.
I mean, at this point, we might as well take care of more. Also, Aris, you are too reliant on Horn.
I am not too reliant on them. I've literally not relied on them for anything.
You're relying on them when it comes to you.
No, I mean,
No, I'm more so pawning it off on them because we have too much to do.
I kind of agree with Ares. Oh no!
Guys, Mew wants to replace Arceus with himself.
I'm sorry, what did you say?
Mew plans to replace Arceus with himself.
Thrack. She just makes a shushing motion.
I'm just gonna say, if you tell me not to worry about that and just let Team Horn deal with it, I'm gonna punch you.
She shakes her head and says, I didn't say don't worry about it. I'm telling you, we're not going to do anything about it because we already have too much to do things about that are world ending.
He probably had too many drugs or something.
Like what?
We are dealing with our world ending stuff. If Team Horn doesn't deal with them, some other Pokemon will. We can't do everything, Thrack.
I think Mew needs to lay off the fairy dust.
When you say that, you can see Shocker just like hide his face a little bit.
I understand things are happening, and it's probably big things, but we already have so many big things happening to us.
Like he's typing. Oh no.
Guys, one Mew killed
Thrack,
the
no.
other Mew.
Thrack, no. Thrack, no. Thrack, no. Keep it to yourself.
This is hilarious.
Frank having one man fucking mental breakdown over here.
This is hilarious. I just look at Bolton Monsoon. I think, he really needs to put down the Wonder Mail.
I agree.
I have questions that require answers.
Well, we already have too many of those questions that require answers, so... maybe start with the ones that we got first.
Well, it's just going to look at you like I said, I don't even know what's going on. Anyway,
Thrack...
so you guys are gonna be going to the Red Library, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Hey, can I come with you?
She's actually gonna, like, peer around Lugia at Monsoon.
I look at Monsoon.
Also, he's just going to shrug and say, I mean, we might as well. You don't really have a mission right now.
It is your team.
And honestly, he's actually going to look at his team. Several members of my team has never been outside of Grass Continent.
There is a slight problem to that, though.
Hmm?
The way we plan to get there, I'm not sure if we can take your team as well as ours.
Rushroom is actually going to look at you and say, I mean, if Mr. Godbaby is going to help us, then we would be able to.
That is true. If we can get his help.
She says while poking his face with her claw. He just looks at her.
Hey,
He just looks at her and just says, "Ow."
Question, Lugia, Restrum. Does any of you know fly?
She looks at you and says, "Are you actually asking me if I know how to fly?"
I ask about the move.
Yes, obviously I know fly.
Did you teach me that?
Yes, in due time. She actually looks at Lugia and just nods.
Maybe you can find a scroll at the Red Library that can teach you how to do it.
You think there's a scroll in Red Library about gods and demigods and their mental issues?
Thrack. I'm gonna put my hand like on his head and he's like, look at me. That's the whole reason why we're going there.
I mean, do we even know if that's there?
That's why we're going there.
You guys are gonna hear Cosmom say this.
I mean, Cosmon, have you just heard what Mew wrote to me? So,
Just show him.
yeah, I'm just gonna show all the letters from Mew.
So he's going to read them. He's going to look at you and say,
He broke.
Yes, I agree.
Vaporeon's gonna just look at him, and in her head, she's gonna think back at him and just say, "It's not our problem."
he's going to look at you, and in your head, you're gonna hear him say, "It is our problem."
She's just gonna shake her head and say, "We have plenty of problems. It's not ours this time. We have too many problems that we already have to deal with."
Reshim just sits down, and she looks so tired again.
I think it's important to prioritize, you know, bigger problems.
Yeah, we
And
have bigger
and I'm-
problems.
Yes.
Is
You
there
know,
something
like-
bigger than a god going insane and wanting to replace Arceus? Did I
Yes,
miss something?
the
Did that
literal-
happen like...
Thrack, it's
Did
been
that happen
happening this
before?
whole time. The literal end of the world if the sun doesn't resume its cycle.
I mean, we do have that Arceus steer for Cosmo.
God.
By the way, Lugia is going to say something. Lugia is just going to look at you guys and say, "Why is it bad that he wants to replace him?"
I mean,
Ignoring that.
You crazy.
I mean,
So you're just ignoring Lugia like he's been saying.
Playing the role.
Look, the more we just sit around here and think about this, we're gonna have another infight like we did back at the fucking dungeon. You guys realize that?
Also, you know, now that I think about it, I actually have no idea how is it bad that someone would actually replace Arceus.
What is going to say? He's going to look at this group, you know, currently about to have another fight. He's going to light his tail. He's going to hit the ground and say, "All right, everyone. Whatever we do, talking is not working, so we need to do something, okay?"
And if we're doing something, we're all coming over and doing everything we can to help Lugia feel better.
exactly.
That is our current priority.
Yeah.
Because we are handling one thing at a time.
Exactly.
Oh.
I'm on the same page this time, so don't worry about me. I'm kind of, you know, I can't really create a gate right now anyways, even if I wanted to.
The gates are kind of wonky, anyways.
Oh, it'd be hilarious if you made a gate right now.
What? fall through the floor.
Well, Aries knows why.
Yeah. Yes.
But yeah, so
What's up, Jirachi? It's me, ya boy.
Yeah, boy!
well, go look at Lugia.
He looks at you.
You want to help us to get to the Red Library so we can figure stuff out?
He's just going to visibly shrug.
I mean, I'm gonna look at him like, to be fair, what else do you have to do?
Exactly, I don't really have anything better to do.
So, help us get to the Red Library. We'll keep helping you.
Do you want me to go there?
Yes.
It's been
If
like...
we didn't, we wouldn't ask.
It's been so long since I've been on that continent. I'm not even sure the Red Library is still there.
I mean, I hope it is. Otherwise, it's gonna be a different problem.
But
pretty
Zoot
sure-
just like looks at him and says, I literally just confirmed.
It's... So yeah, we're all gonna be going to the Red Library now, right? Look at Aries.
She actually just like glances nervously around.
Right?
In a moment, yes.
Get out of the
What do
cuddle
you
pile
mean, in
and we
a
need to
moment?
go. We've been waiting on this for like the last 2 days.
Aries,
Yes. Yes.
Lopez pulls you closer and she just starts petting your head with her paw.
She looks very confused now.
She looks
Huh?
at you and says, it is alright, Pack Leader can calm down. Pack Leader is stressed.
Yeah, I'm always stressed.
Oh, then stop.
It's not as easy as just deciding to stop.
It is easy for Lopez.
If only I was playing my
Oh.
Vulpix character, I'd just use hypnosis.
God. Fucking puppet them.
Oh my god.
Oh, not puppet. You know, give Aries a nice nap.
I mean, who needs other players when you can just mind control all
Right.
of them?
So Monzoot is actually going to float in the middle. He's just going to look around and say, could I get everyone's attention, please?
She looks
Yeah.
over him.
Alright, we're gonna be going to Barum Town. We will rest there when necessary. We're gonna be going to the Red Library. No matter what, we are gonna be doing this, alright?
Right.
Damn,
We are
damn
not-
straight.
We are not going to be focusing on anything else. We are just going to do this, alright? We are just going
Looks back
to...
at Golden Wonder Mail.
We are just going to hyper-focus on this one task, and then we will achieve more things that way. Is everyone okay with this?
Yes.
Yes.
That was
I'm okay with
the original plan, yeah.
Alright. Lugia? You will take us there as well. Just laser going to nod. There we go. Anyone has anything to say against it? Also, Thrack,
Yes.
give me your Wonder Mail.
No.
Thrack, give me your Wonder Mail, please.
You've got your own.
I'm specific. I don't need another set. I'm just saying that right now it's distracting you.
I'm just gonna hide it in the bag.
Well, that's good enough.
Damn it, Mono, give me your Wonder Mail.
Oh my god, it's happening again. Thrack has become
Yes.
mono.
You lost your Wonderbill privileges, apparently.
Alright. Well. Whatever happens now, you're just gonna go. Okay? Okay. Alright. Alright, Team Hope. Let's meet up. Lucky.
Yeah?
As Monzu flies by, you can see him just exhale.
Yeah. That's about right.
Rashim is just going to nod and just say, well, we might as well, I guess.
Alright. So, pretty much, Dragapult can fly. Well, I guess hold on to you, Reshiram?
Yes. Yes, I'm faster than him, so he should probably hold on to me in some way.
And then it'll be what? Me, Aries, and Lucky on your back?
Yes, I
Wow.
would say your team should be on my back, while the other team should be on Lugia's.
Right.
I mean, maybe Rilaboom be on his back since he's a little bigger.
She actually looks at you as, are you saying that I cannot handle a monkey?
She shakes her head and says, "Not saying you can't handle him, but I'm saying it might be a bit more efficient."
I sat on Reshiram's back, in which Reshiram flew at top speed to go get Lucky.
Yeah.
So,
I understand.
Also,
I'm
I
just-
made myself smaller.
besides,
Bod is going to put his paw on your head and say, I much prefer you like this.
besides Aries, I'm probably close to similar in size to how Reshiram's master was. Maybe a little bit taller, I don't know, but I'm similar human height.
I mean,
I
yeah,
look at
but,
Reshiram. Is that the same right?
You know, she has you going to know. So I do have to say that my master was a little bit more thinner.
Yeah.
And definitely didn't have hair as big as yours.
He's like, yeah, I'm definitely on the bulkier side, but
Yes.
height-wise, at least some.
So he
similar.
was fond of the green color.
That I do remember. Black, white, and green. Those are his colors, huh?
Yes, actually. How do you know?
I look at Reshiram. He was in the news when I was still a human, remember?
Was he?
Yeah.
I do not actually know how the whole she waves one of her wings TV thing actually worked.
Yeah, it would just they would send information throughout all of the regions, and I know what your master looked like, so.
Huh. Technology sure is interesting.
Yeah, I used to watch TV.
It really was.
Bo's just going to look. What's TV?
It's a box with like pictures and stuff. And
You know you have the mural at the guild pole.
Yeah.
Now imagine all of that, but it's moving all the time and playing out the story.
Yeah, actually.
Yeah.
He looks interested.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
that
like-
is what a TV and like shows is what we used to watch would be like. Just a bunch of pictures moving.
So you guys are gonna hear this in your head from Cosmo.
I mean, to be fair, Cosmom is right. There were a lot of really bad shows. And
Yes,
bad
there were really
movies.
bad shows, but there were some good ones that everyone watched.
But in the end, was it worth it? Did the good outweigh the bad?
I'm looking at it like, man, is this what it's like being a human in your side of the world? Like, wow.
Half of this group is confused. The other half is like, I don't even know.
I used to watch a show about a human who, well, not really human, but sort of out there from outer space, who would probably be a very big enemy to Dialga and Palkia if he had actually existed.
Oh?
He just like traveled through time and space with a magic box.
Oh, I think I know what you're talking
That
about.
one.
Yes.
Anyway,
I don't get that reference.
My character's British.
Doctor Who.
Oh, Doctor Who! Oh my fucking god. See, I thought you were talking about Steins Gate.
I mean, he was talking about Steins Gate. He was talking about a banana in a microwave.
Anyway, so yeah,
After British. Ugh.
Come on. I mean, to be honest, Russia would probably not have a very good opinion of British people considering she's literally American.
Yeah. Kind of weird to say that restaurant is American.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, honestly, by the color scheme, she's Polish.
Oh, fuck you. Polish people are not fluffy. They're also not soft to the touch.
No, I mean the fucking eagle with the crown, bro.
Anyway,
Are you saying Americans are fluffy and soft to the touch?
I would assume
mean-
so.
The vast majority of them is, considering the
No.
fucking obesity rate.
Oh my god.
That's
Jesus
a
Christ.
completely different kind of fluffy.
I'm not a fan of Fluffy. Goddamn.
Alright.
Anyways.
So yeah, Rushram's just going to nod and say, alright. So we should probably go. Again, if Mr. Godbaby over here is able to flap his wings.
It's really funny that in the animation he's doing just that.
Yeah, I know. One of the reasons why I'm happy we are not actually gonna be using these because, well, it's gonna be much easier for people to just imagine that someone is flying and shit, you know? Or not flying, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, what are his looping effects?
That's the looping effects is not actually like it's like running, walking, idle. This is walk, you know, he's just like idle, he's running. Yeah. He doesn't actually have like a thing. Anyway.
Alright.
You know what's funny?
Go.
We're giving Lugia actual therapy.
Yes, I know.
I'm gonna go over to Reshiram and like get ready to climb aboard.
Yep.
In a way.
She's actually going to you know, lower her neck and everything. She's going to say, alright, please mount me.
Alright.
Rising.
Aries.
Yeah, the Vaporeon's definitely just gonna kind of sigh that there's just no one showing up, as she just kind of just slowly walks over.
I mean, how long were we vibing here after you returned
Like
from...
10 minutes, 15 minutes at best.
Yeah, you said we are gonna be here at least an hour.
Aries never actually told us the plan of having Lugia stay here for an hour. He came up with the idea with the mayor. Never told the team.
Well, to be honest, you know, everything just kind of escalated, you know.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it was actually she was planning on you know, saying it, and then the whole, you know, no, we're leaving now kind of just came up, and she was like,
Well,
and she doesn't want to deny it because, you know, she was kind of on the original boat of, you know, let's focus, so she doesn't want to end up being
Contrary.
a hypocrite.
Yeah.
Honestly, hypocrite or contrarian, they both work.
Yeah.
Yes.
And Thrack, you're just gonna hang on to Rexram's tail, I guess.
Oh.
I don't know.
Arctic Fox, the reason the Federation is called the Federation is not actually because of Star Trek, no. It is actually because it is several towns and cities all throughout the continent of sand that are federated into one nation, essentially. It is literally a federation of many city-states, essentially. Oh my god, I just realized Glacian created the fucking Macedonia.
they're all
Greece.
terrible.
For fuck's sake.
Then they are Greek.
Shut up.
They're great.
I don't want to accept this reality. That a fucking human from the human world who looked at the fucking continent of sand and was like, Greece.
I mean, you can tell it's Greece because it doesn't work.
Oh my fucking god.
Is the economy in ruins?
Sora?
Then yeah, it
City
is
on
Greece.
fire.
Well, they basically jailed like half the businesses in some of the towns, so.
Oh my fucking... Oh my god, did she create communism? I'm thinking too much about this.
This Greece is going through their 2004.
Well, okay.
Alright, so yeah. Is everyone mounting the dragon and fake dragon?
Yes.
Yes, I'm holding onto the tail.
She's actually going to turn her head around and say, "Are you sure about it?"
Hey, I'm fast.
Um,
I
But
can
wait.
handle it.
I think her tail catches on fire.
yes.
Are you
Mm,
immune to burn?
No.
I'm actually weak to it.
Then maybe hang on to the wing
Yes.
or leg.
Yes, hang on to just about anything other than my tail. My master's learned that the hard way.
Right, I'm gonna hang to the leg.
Alright. She's going to look at Lugia. Are you able to fly, or do you need me to hold you? Lugia just looks at her and just, why are you so mean? She's going to scoff. She's actually going to look at Aries and say, anything else we need to do, or can we go?
Well, unless anyone else has any plans, let's go.
I mean, I was hoping for the town to come say hi to Lugia.
Well, they will be able to do it later. Maybe once the... Hey, she actually looks around. Done cowering.
She'll kind of just nod. And she actually is gonna write a quick wonder mail to Rin, just pretty much saying, everyone wanted to head off sooner than I expected, so we'll be gone probably about a day, and then we can try again.
It's probably better doing this with short notice.
Yep.
There's gonna be a reply.
Okay.
Rashram is just going to nod. And she's just going to get up and... fly. You guys can see Lugia just take a deep breath. He's going to get up himself and fly as well. You can also see that Bolt almost fell off Lugia.
Probably just extended his claws, just like to cling on for dear life.
Yep.
Actually, Finn, what's Reshiram's dex? How fast is she?
Let's have a look. Reshiram's dexterity is... where do I have her? Honestly, I should have her character sheet open. I closed it when she got the fucking beauty up. Ah, there we go. Her dexterity currently is 9.
Mine is 12. I'm faster than her.
Wait, your dexterity is 12? How do you have 12? There's only 10
agility.
points.
Agility.
Oh. Oh.
You
Okay.
should teach her that.
Yeah.
Faster, but you can't fly though, technically.
Technically, not yet. I need to learn that move.
Kind of like how Aries had to learn like surf, even though they can swim and do this that already.
Give me a moment.
Poor Lucky can't really do anything like that.
I give it time.
I could probably learn cut.
Yeah. I mean,
Oh, by
Yeah.
the way, while I'm looking for music, hey, Ember?
Yeah?
Fun fact, so I'm currently playing Ultra Moon, right?
Yep.
I apparently got less than 1% chance a lucky drop of a fucking Zoroark by the school.
Oh.
And it is a female Zoroark that is plus special attack minus special defense.
Oh.
It is almost perfect Zoroark, so obviously I named her Lucky.
Yes.
And then Lucky, Chaw, Poker, like that's
So,
a great team.
new music.
Oh boy.
Awesome.
Alright.
I like the music.
So, you guys are flying, right?
Yes.
So, Reshiram gets really fucking fast, and Lugia, well, gets somewhat fast, right? And you both basically crawl. You guys just like fly over Treasure City and everything, right? Like, basically, your guys are going fast. As you guys are going, you can also see in the distance that you can see two plane-like Pokemon, you know, just like kind of floating and just like doing like weird twirls in in the air.
I give
I'm
away
gonna-
Latias.
Yeah, same here.
Matthias is going to wave back, and then you see her brother who just fly in front of her and just glaring at you.
Like, it's like they seem familiar.
You will see many flying type Pokemon, you know, in the air, you know, just like flying, some of which waving at you, some of which not.
Island wave, boys.
You know, in the clouds you can see, you know, just like many, you know, Swablues and Altaria heads you just like popping down and just like waving at you.
Oh.
The experience of flying type Pokemon. The world untouched by most of this, most of the ground problems.
Yeah, like Rayquaza getting fucking yeeted by
Okay,
someone.
okay. That was definitely a problem for them.
I've only got to experience this once, and I was floating on top of Thrack's head.
In about 10 minutes, you guys will just kind of fly over the Big Blue. You will see many islands, strange things. You will see that there is like a castle in the middle of the ocean that is literally made out of water.
Huh.
And eventually, you see land. And you arrive at a continent that is... Well, it is less grassy than the grass continent. It's actually much more made out of, like, meadows and shit. You know, only occasional, like, forest and occasional, like, you know... It's basically just... It kind of looks like what... Oh god, how to explain this to like I would say it kind of looks like Poland, I guess, but like that would be, like 2 people would understand.
It's kind of like an obsidian forest, except instead of it obsidian, it's metals and stone.
No, like meadows,
Oh.
Oh,
Is it-
meadows.
very
as in
flat.
lowlands.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Like-
so basically, Air Continent is incredibly flat.
So
Yeah.
it's southern Idaho. Got it.
I guess.
Well, given the
So,
music, is
Is
it
it air?
is it Ireland?
So, apparently, Air Continent is heavily based off the Chansop's experience while in Scotland.
Ah,
Mm.
so I was close.
Yeah, apparently they're like heavily based when they were there because they were originally supposed to be making some kind of side game that had nothing to do with like Pokemon, right? And that game was supposed to be like this, like I guess, kind of like ancient era, like Romans versus Gauls. Anyway, that's a long history, right? That would have been actually a really cool game to see, by the way, but whatever. Long story short, imagine Scotland, Ireland, and such, and that's basically Air Continent. And very quickly, Reshiram, you know, is just like kind of following the directions that you guys gave her. And very quickly, you will see a very interesting sight. You can see a harbor that is not very big. You know, it is a harbor
And
that...
AA guns.
What?
AA guns.
The fuck are you talking about?
Anti-air.
No?
Reporting to a harbor.
Anyway, so you guys can see like a harbor that has a couple ships and a couple Pokemon there. And most importantly, you can see a town. A town that is very big. It is built out of weird white stone. And it has an insane amount of windmills. And there's flowers fucking everywhere.
The Dutch.
It is basically, yes, Barum Town is incredibly Dutch. Like, give me a fucking moment. I'm just gonna find you art of that. Like,
It had to be the Dutch.
this is the in-game map. And yeah, so this is what Barum Town looks like in-game. We don't actually have manga art of Barum Town, sadly. Because in the manga they never go there. But this is what it looks like. By the way, all of that in the back, that's still Barum Town. It's basically just massive green and flowers and shit. And by now in time, according to the lore, there is a population of about 2,000 Pokemon.
Look, awesome.
So basically, imagine Capim Town, but like 5 times bigger.
Capim was pretty small at one point.
Yes. Yeah. As you guys, you know, just like flying towards it, Reshiram slows down. Lugia catch-ups. And then she just like kind of looks around and she then looks at you guys and says, where should I land?
Somewhere where you won't hit a windmill.
I've never seen those.
Really?
She nods.
Feet don't go.
Dogo. She's just going to signal for Lugia to like a nearby like foresty area. And she's just going to go down, land, and then, you know, Lugia just lands in front of her. Alright. This is the best I can do, I'm sorry. The town is not very, it's not like Capim. It's not very prepared for big Pokemon, apparently.
Indeed.
Very compact is what it is.
Yes.
But, alright.
And are we sure this is Dutch and not some kind of weird Dutch invited Japan?
You know, I am going to say that this is, this was made by the Japanese, you know.
And there is a tiny Dutch village in Japan.
Yeah.
And, well, they have that, and then they also have a replica of London there, too.
They
Without-
stole London from British.
Without
Funniest
the
shit I've
stabbing.
ever seen.
That's the key part, is without the stabbing.
But yeah. Everyone eventually unloads.
You can't have London without the stabbing.
Yeah, man.
It's like you can't have
So many
Poland without
windmills
the cigarettes.
everywhere all over the town. Yeah, I know, right, folks?
Right, Thrack?
Come again, DJ?
You can't have Poland without cigarettes, so it's like...
Yeah. I mean, I'm just gonna say, there was a time in Poland where you could get basically everything if you had either cigarettes or vodka to trade.
Oh, and
So you guys-
sugar.
So you guys are pretty much on a prison economy.
Sugar, not that often, but definitely cigarettes.
You're talking about the occupation, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, let's not talk about it. That's definitely not where I want to go with this. But yeah, everyone just kind of unloads and Rachel just points in a direction and says, "So the town is that way. You cannot really miss it, considering it has those weird rotating tower thingies."
Those are called windmills. They are used to make flour.
She
The
tilts her
flour
head and
used to
says,
bake bread.
"Oh, I like bread."
Yeah, and some people also use it to make cake. You like cake?
I do like cake, but my master always told me that I should not be eating. It's not good for my fur.
In moderation, everything is alright.
There are windmills that used to like be used as a power source in Galar, but Galar switched
Oh
to
yeah.
some dirtier forms of energy.
Yes. Flour making, energy making, and also decreasing water level.
Oh, shall we go in there?
Yes.
Right. Well, why don't you lead the way? I'm a little bit too big. Probably scare everyone at the town.
I'm gonna lead the way.
I'll be right beside Thrack leading the way. So there's the two bigger Pokemons in the front and then two bigger Pokemons in the back.
I'll hang back with Ares.
Also, actually, that's a good question. Did this place used to be under the water before they started building windmills?
She shrugs, and Lugia actually agreed to look at you and say, "Yes, it was actually." Good guess, by the way.
Yeah, I thought about that because the place I used to live in my world also was like that. Used to be underwater, and then the Dutch came in with their windmills.
Uses had the Dutch.
One of the nations.
Hmm.
They were really smart about their windmills.
I see. But yeah. So are you guys going to go towards Barum Town proper?
Yes.
Yes.
Alright. Imagine this massive fucking group. Fucking goes to town for the first time. Oh, not everyone is here for the first time, but vast majority.
We come in peace, kind of thing.
Because we'll definitely see everyone just like look, everyone in the group is looking just like really like tourists, basically.
Yeah.
We are the Japanese.
And as you guys arrive, you immediately see a Pokemon walking towards you.
I'm gonna make sure I kind of have my, like, guild badge showing.
Yeah, you can see that there
Yes,
is a Boltund walking towards you.
Hey.
I'll wave at them.
He looks with concern at you.
Hello, Bolton.
Hello.
May I know what's going on here? We saw you fly over.
I'm gonna point him the guild badge.
Ah, guild business.
Yes.
I assume you're not from the guild here?
No, we are from the grass continent.
Ah, Treasure City?
Capim Town.
Capim Town.
Oh, didn't know the Capim had a guild.
Well,
Well, it had two before ours.
we just restarted it.
Well, let me welcome you to Barum Town. Please do not cause any trouble. I do recommend going to the bakeries and enjoying some of our famous bakery goods.
All right.
Yes. If you wish to get healed, we have the medical area in the middle of the town. There's also many taverns and bars that you could enter for entertainment. I would obviously recommend you going to the Red Library, as it is probably the biggest tourist spot of our town.
All right. The Red Library is the reason why we have come here, so.
He's just going to smile to himself as many before you. Well then, I do hope you enjoy your stay. He's actually going to look at Lugia, who looks very weird, but he very obviously doesn't actually mention anything. Yeah, he's just going to tip his hat and going to actually lead you towards the center of the town.
Alright.
Yeah, at the center you can see that there is a massive windmill, and next to the windmill is the aforementioned. So, the humans, actually everyone here would actually be able to tell what the fuck that building is.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
It's a Poké Center,
Oh!
and it's powered.
Kidding me?
It's powered. Probably from the windmill.
Yeah, and
They're using a giant windmill to power the Poké Center.
yes,
Or maybe a rotom. Who knows?
Well,
yeah,
well, it's one thing. Is
the-
this place pretty windy?
yes, it's literally called the Air Continent.
Or maybe
yes,
the windmill is
I
a
mean-
rotom.
Yeah.
The windmill is a rotom.
Yep, and you guys can see that, like, the weird rotating thing on top of it is actually rotating, and the door is automatic. You can see Pokemon going back and forth. You can see that there's a lot of, like, Chanseys and such inside, in nurse outfits.
I stopped briefly in front of the Pokemon Center. Oh my god. Oh my, this is familiar.
He's,
Huh.
he's going to look at you and say, "Oh, you're talking about a medical area?
Yeah, this is very familiar to me.
Oh, have you been here before?
No.
Oh then, yeah, over here is the medical area. If you need any healing, just go in there, they can treat you. Over there, he points at the big windmill. Over there, you can buy some food and such. Just don't go downstairs. There's a lot of electricity down. Now, over there, he points to the left side of the town. That is where you can buy most things. You can also find taverns and such, the usual. And over there, well, you can probably tell by the way it looks, is the Red Library.
Alright.
Alright.
Alright. Oh, enjoy your stay. Yeah, he just leaves.
Have a nice day.
Ah, have a nice day to you as well.
Leaves as fast as he can.
Yep. Tourists.
Tourists with free gods.
See, the
Well-
funny thing is he didn't even notice Cosmoem.
Well, two gods and one little guy who thinks he's a god.
Oh my god. But yeah. Rosham's just kinda looking around. She looks at the Poké Center with like weird nostalgic look to her. She just looks it up and down and says, huh, the ones I remember look different.
Probably different region than you are used to.
Yeah, they look different in every region, but you always get the same vibe from them.
He's actually going to note. If you wanna know what the Poké Center's here, what the Poké Center here looks like, it actually looks like. It would look kind of like this. Oh. It kind of looks like this. Yeah, the thingy there is actually rotating, the blue thing.
Ah. They've got fucking animated signs.
But yeah,
I'm
what would you guys like to
personally
do?
used them only being at pharmacists. I wish to buy some bread.
Wow, man, this is the one place where you can buy just about any bakery good.
You want that? You want
Hell yeah.
gluten free?
No. Just bread with extra gluten.
Oh, man, oh my glutens. Mine and gluten, ooh.
No.
All right. Hi, Aries. Welcome back.
Hi.
Well,
Uh,
Aries, we just arrived in Dutch.
No.
Oh, I know.
And if you heard, we ran into a bull town. It was
Yeah,
like,
I heard most of it.
yeah. So just explaining to everything in that the Red Library is built into the an old Pokemon Center.
Yeah.
No, the Red Library is not in the Pokemon Center. It's just the center is like in the middle of the town.
Oh, just
Yeah. The center is the
There.
hospital.
hospital, right? All right. Well, we are here. Kind of looking at looking around to see if people are already staring at it from the two giant.
Weirdly enough, most people here are actually like, yeah, you do get some strange looks every now and then, but for the most part, people are actually just like smiling and waving at you.
Oh.
Man, this really is Dutcher.
Smile and wave, boys. Smile and wave.
Smile and wave.
And as you guys, just kind of, vibing over you, you guys are just vibing, right? You actually see a Pokemon walk up to you and offer you flowers.
Oh,
Oh.
Yeah. Give me a moment, I'm trying to pull up what number this Pokemon is.
Gorgus.
It is actually Gossifleur, who's just going to walk up to all of you, and she's gonna be offering you all flowers.
Oh,
Oh, thank you.
take a flower.
Welcome to Baram.
Thank you.
She even offers flowers to fucking Reshiram, who just takes this tiny ass flower, confuse it, and just gonna say, yeah.
Lupus like flower.
Lupus is going to put her flower in, in her main?
Yeah,
Let's call it main.
I'm just gonna put it in like the flower into like the bushy area of my hair.
Gossifleur gives flower to Lugia. That's sweet.
Yeah. Yeah, just like takes the flower in a cute, confused way. By the way, when Ball gets the flower, he just says, "Oh, I like this one." He eats it.
Cats do be cats.
Yeah. Well,
If you've had plants and cats at the same time.
we found out we have wild catnip growing in my backyard.
Oh shit. Are you feeding it?
The cats go out there themselves. But hey, the catnip has actually kept spiders away, which is the cool part.
But yeah,
I mean, spiders are useful.
spiders are useful. Just don't have too
But-
many of them.
We just don't want them in our house.
See, I would prefer. See, I hate spiders, but I prefer them to like centipedes,
Mosquitoes.
mosquitoes.
We got plenty of
Stink
spiders.
bugs.
Yeah. Like, I can induce spiders as long as they do their fucking rent.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, you catch those assholes, I'm okay. You can live here. But if you stop paying your rent, you're getting kicked out.
Landlord fan over here.
I mean, technically, I could be a landlord. You know, I own this place.
But who would you rent to?
No, I have no fucking idea. Maybe
And where
Thrack.
would you go when you're renting it out?
I don't know.
Thrack.
Hey, Thrack, what a
How many
bunker.
rooms do you have?
2.
I mean, you can rent one room.
One of the rooms is a kitchen.
Ah.
How many bedrooms would be a better question.
1.
I would be happy to sleep on the couch.
See, I actually have a couch in the kitchen. You know, the kitchen is like half kitchen and kind of like a chill area.
It's like a
Common area.
living room, loft, kind of family room thing.
Yeah, my place is small. I'm not rich. And I was saving for it for years. Anyway. You know what, guys? Like a talk or whatever. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go on the toilet. It feels like a good place to like get a small break.
I'm gonna go use the restroom too.
I give Aries a pat.
She just looks at you and nods with a small smile. Well, I guess we should probably start doing some research at the library. Or did we
I
want
mean,
to try
we
to... Or did
can't do research with empty stomach, can we? We should eat something first.
I mean, we did eat a lot of ice cream before we went into the... Or actually, no. Cake. We ate a lot of cake before we went back to the... Guild, that's the word.
And I ate with your brother.
Yes, the cake that was in Meow Meow Bar when we returned.
I mean, I didn't eat a lot of that. I ate like 2 slices.
Well, she just pats you on the belly and says, well, that should keep you sated for the day.
2 slices of cake? What are you? Anemic?
No, but in this world you can be satisfied with literally 1 berry. Or just literally
Maybe
1 apple.
Maybe, but food is also a mental thing.
She just
My
nods.
belly might be full in body, but in mind it is empty.
Okay, good for you. We have more important things to do. Anyway, everyone else in the group here, should we start with the Red Library or should we start with talking to a certain Pokemon?
Well, DJ is away.
Haha, but I'm back.
Then we shall wait.
I have returned, fools.
Welcome back.
Come back.
New town, new opportunities.
Yes.
Are you excited?
Yes.
Is
Alright. Is everyone here? See all the
missing
D6s.
DJ is not.
Oh.
DJ.
Why did he not move his D6?
I
Probably
mean, you
forgot.
didn't move yours.
Oh,
You did?
yeah, I did, literally.
I didn't see it.
What you eating?
The invisible movement.
What do you mean, the invisible movement? It was literally here and I moved it back. You can literally check the stream. Just, go back 5 minutes. If you want to know what I'm eating cucumber.
My man goes to toilet, comes back with a cucumber. Mm. Did you wash it before eating it?
Shut the fuck up. Not to mention, I'm pretty sure this is like automatically washed up because I also like cut it into pieces and I like put it in a bowl. So I wanted a snack. A very green snack.
Fair enough.
Alright, so what are you guys gonna be doing right now? You're in a new
Well,
town.
once-
Many places to go, many things to see.
Well,
I
once
wanted
DJ
to eat something, but Aris is like, let's go to work as quickly as we can.
We already ate. We don't need to
We
eat
ate.
more.
We ate like 2 slices of cake, and I don't, maybe not you, but I was actually flying.
And I'm pretty sure
That's-
my character ate with Umbreon.
Mm-hmm.
That's besides the point, Thrack. Calories don't burn the same way in this world as they do in ours. And yeah, we're currently just waiting on DJ to get back to decide whether or not if we want to go see Jirachi first, or if we want to go for the Red Library first.
I'm
Yeah,
pretty
in the
sure-
same place.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, then if we want to start researching in the Red Library first, or talk to Jirachi in the Red Library first.
Iris, is everything okay?
Yeah.
Do we need to take you to the home?
No, I mean, I technically am now.
But you're in the old folks' home?
No. The home can be a reference to many things.
I mean, isn't home where you make it?
Exactly.
Oh yeah, so since we are waiting...
I am back.
Ah, he's back. The human is back.
Perfect timing.
Yep.
Give me a momento.
I got a refill on my Kool-Aid.
One of those weird human ghost things.
Weird human ghost things.
That
What?
That possess Pokemon and stuff.
Oh yeah.
Alright, so, then with that, hey DJ.
Yes.
So we are all deciding whether or not when we get to the Red Library, do we want to start researching first, or talk to Jirachi first? What is your opinion?
I think we should start researching first. That's gonna take the longest. I don't think talking to Jirachi is gonna take that long.
Alright, and Ember?
Well, as long as we get both done.
By the way, Monsoon would flow towards Ares.
That doesn't really help me though, Lucky.
Well, I have my own personal goal of talking to Jirachi, but I'm also
Okay, so that's one vote for Jirachi, one vote for researching. Alright. Then she turns to Monsoon. Yes, Monsoon?
Ares?
Yes?
So since we are in Baron Town, not everyone actually wants to go to the Red Library.
I mean, if you guys want to break off, that's fine. Just, whenever you guys get back together and are ready to head out, shoot me a Wonder Mail.
Yes.
I'll let you know if we need to leave early.
Yes, that was kind of the idea.
She'll nod. Alrighty, well then, you,
and,
whoever is...
Could I ask you a little request?
She'll tilt her head.
When you're gonna be talking to Jirachi, could you say hi?
Of course,
That would be wonderful, thank you.
no problem. But yes, anyone who isn't going to the Red Library with us, you are free to disperse.
Going to nod? He's actually going to look towards his team. Yep, exactly what she said. I can see Lupus and Shocker immediately just doesn't go.
Do not blame them.
Lupus is not the library type.
No. Now, Shocker probably more so, but they are in a new beautiful town with his girlfriend.
Yes.
If only I could bring Umbreon.
We just took Lupus and Shocker on their honeymoon.
Yes.
Vaporeon actually whispers in your ear, Ember, and just says, I mean, now that we've been here, certain someone can teleport instantly back and forth if you want to go request him to join you here for a bit.
Maybe at some point.
Johnson is actually going to look at all of you here, and he's going to say, I'm going to go visit my family.
Oh, okay.
Your family's from here?
He nods.
Oh.
If anything happens on your travels, let us know. We
Yes.
will absolutely be out there to help you.
Maybe we can meet them later ourselves. So, introduce where you been, like who you been with.
He's actually going to look down and says, I would prefer you not meeting my family.
Oh.
They are not exactly happy about me being a guild.
Mm.
He's actually going to
Well,
nod at
why?
that and just say, that's respectable.
I'm probably gonna get an earful, but since I am here, I might as well get on with it.
Hey, at least you're actually making an effort to come visit them.
Yes, just... She's just going to look down. It's not what they wanted me to.
Yeah.
Well, it's not about what they want, it's about what you want.
Yes, I understand. But yes, do try to enjoy yourselves. And in case we don't see each other until you guys start leaving, same as you, just send me a message and we will meet here and travel together again.
Alright.
Yes. And same to you. Safe travels.
He's going to nut and float.
Alright, well, anyway, so back to our little debate. I guess, now we're on to Thrack, and, you only get to pick between the two. You can't say go get food. So, research or Jirachi?
Bolt is going to say
Research.
behind him. I mean, food would be kinda nice.
Right?
Oh boy.
Anyway. Alright, and then our last, team member, or at least official team member, she says, looking a little bit bashfully at, Cosmone. And then she looks over at Reshiram and just says, what do you want to do? Do research first or talk to Jirachi?
I mean, I do not much care for talking to Jirachi personally, so search would much more interesting.
She nods and says, alright, then research it is. Then she looks at Zoroark and just says, though if you want your conversation with him to be private, you may sneak off if you would like.
Well, that's fine. I do like myself some books.
Alrighty. Then
My-
research it is?
My partner was a researcher after all.
And then she just starts walking towards the Red Library.
So, as you guys start walking, you realize that Lugia is not following. He just kind of just lays down in the middle of the town.
Oh boy.
You wanna stay here, Lugia?
He looks at you and just nods.
Oh. I mean,
I give Lugia a hug.
Looks at you and
Hey.
just says, "Oh, the air here is nice."
enjoy the weather for a little bit.
Yes. Finally, it's not sunny here.
Alright.
Finally, British weather.
Yeah, I probably feel more at home here than I did back in Capim. as far as
Actually, yes.
climate.
This place
So-
feels weirdly homely to you.
But it's like, for me, this probably feels a little bit weird. Or, I guess, no, maybe oddly familiar as well, since seeing how I transplanted from Galar to Hoenn.
Yeah, it is like weirdly like you would have like this weird like physical dissonance thing because like your species at this point is used to the grass continent, right?
Yeah.
But you as you, this would be much more common to you. like as a person.
I'm gonna be looking at like areas and like, I don't know how to feel about this place. You know,
Yeah, she's gonna nod at that.
it's like it's familiar, but at the same time it's not. I don't know. It's
Yeah,
weird.
Definitely strange.
All right, to the library.
Yep. Away we go.
So, you guys make your way towards the Red Library. It is a massive building that looks like it is ancient. It is made out of well, it is made out of brickwork. But you can also tell that like several like areas, even just outside, are made out of entirely different materials. It's like this place got reconstructed many times. It has a big main door that looks like two dragonaires holding a door together.
That's cool.
You guys can see that Cosmo just kind of looking around, and then he's just going to look at you and say this.
I mean, most history is full of regret.
Just for you to note.
Be right back. I have to go to the bathroom.
All right.
Alright. Well, I guess we are going into the Red Library.
Alright. Moment. So, you guys enter the Red Library. So imagine the smell of, like, thousands upon thousands of ancient books, scrolls, and wood.
It has that musty smell.
Yes, it has like a smell of a very ancient library that is only semi being taken care of, and you will very quickly realize why, because it's massive. You look up, you look down, and it goes for like... Up it only goes like 5 or 6 floors, but down you just look down and you can barely see the end.
Back.
It is an incredibly huge place that just kinda gets bigger and bigger the more you look. And every area seems a little bit different. You're pretty sure that this place is just being like reconstructed, rebuilt, and just added upon by many generations of both humans and Pokemon.
You could probably tell what era, which part of the library was built in.
But yeah. As you guys I know, like, just kind of vibing around, you see a Pokemon that is going to walk up to... Which generation was this Pokemon? Oh god, what generation is it? Oh no. Yo, I need help from someone?
Yeah.
Movar, what generation is that?
3.
Wow.
A 3?
Yeah,
it's
Gen 3. Yeah.
Sorry, Movar is like symbolic of the fucking Pokemon X because she fucking almost soloed my entire team in that gym.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, she is Gen 3.
Yeah. You guys see a Pokemon in a robe woke up to you. She's holding a pack of scrolls, and she looks you all up and down and says, "Huh, I do not know that badge."
Hi, we're from the Capim Town Guild.
Oh, which one?
The current one.
Ah,
Yes.
I guess we have not updated our database yet. Anyway, what can we do for you? Welcome to the
Yeah.
Red Library.
Hello. Yeah, we're just here to do some research on the cycle of the sun and the moon.
Ah, so it is that time, eh?
She nods and says, we're trying to see if an alternative is possible.
Alternative. Well,
She nods.
probably not the Pokemon you should be talking to about this. I'm gonna call for the master, okay?
Oh, okay.
Oh, by the way, she extends her hand. I'm Mo.
I know.
Lift my paw and shake it.
I'm more of the
Shake it.
I'm more of the Expedition Society.
Oh, pleasure to meet you.
We do not, and just say, please wait here. Yeah. Going to actually walk away.
So, when Maul walks away, I'm just gonna like kind of pull off like a random book from one of the shelves just to look at it.
It is a random book. I honestly do not know. This is such a conceptual, insane area. I legitimately do not even know what would not be.
Yeah, I'm just really just pulling out a random book, just like looking it over. Like, it's been a long time since I've held one of these.
Just roll a random book from that skyship table that was in the gold campaign.
God.
That'd be fun. Yeah, we don't want to have that deceased book again.
But yeah, there's like there's literature from like, you know, the old like human era. There's literature of Pokemon. There's so many different languages, so many different cultures. This place is insane. And the entire thing is only being taken care of by about 20 Pokemon. Honestly, this place needs more, but like so few Pokemon actually care about knowledge in this world.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you just grab a random book on the shelf. Well, roll a D6039.
Yeah,
60,039,
no.
more like
Way more.
600,039.
So, Gary, do you know anything about the Library of Alexandra?
Alexandria, but
real.
yes.
Yeah. Just how much knowledge was in that place that was lost? I can imagine this place as being like that.
You know, I'm honestly surprised that in Super they didn't go with that, you know, like, you know, the library is gone. Like, they introduced the library, this extremely important, you know, like, fountain of knowledge, right? And then they would just burn it, just to make a reference.
Yeah. Feel like something they would do.
Trying to find the dude. 6. Weird. I have him on the table somewhere.
Pretty sure we've seen him before too.
Yeah, the bag with Generation 6 Pokemon is like almost empty, so I'm pretty sure he's somewhere around.
We did see a lot of Pokemon.
I wish there would be easier way to look for.
Well, at least we won't have to worry about models.
Yep, you know what that means. I'm pretty sure I need to respawn the entire bag, so get ready for freezing.
Oh boy.
Oh boy, here we go.
There's the bag.
Yeah, I need to wait for this to like unbreak itself.
Yeah.
I just need to give it time. It's loading.
There is a lot there.
There is a lot. There's thousands of models in this. Is every Pokemon up to Gen 8. It is all of their forms. And it has all of the shinies.
Hmm.
No, Primo Dialga is not in this. There he is. Well, eventually, a Pokemon in a similar robe arrives. So, this
Final wave.
this Heliolisk looks very old. So when he arrives and he sees so many Pokemon interested in knowledge, he actually smiles. And he just says, "Ah, so many Pokemon in search of answers. What can I do for you?"
Oh, hello.
Well, we're here to look about information about the whole transformation of the sun and moon thing.
Ah, so is it time already?
Yeah.
Yes.
Wonderful. Oh, I'm really sorry. I didn't actually recognize you. I see that two members of the Treasure Cities Guild are actually.
About that. I kind of point to the
we are
moon.
in.
I am very proud that you have evolved. That must have been a very important moment for you.
It was, but just there's something different about us, you know.
No?
Well,
We are humans.
yeah.
Oh. Oh, how wonderful. You have become fated.
Yes.
That would mean that all of you are fated.
Yeah.
Yeah, in some way or another.
I'm not really a human though. More
What do you mean?
More like I'm a Pokemon transplanted from another time and put into the body of another Pokemon.
Well, I would be very much appreciate if you would write down your memoirs. This is a very uncommon thing to happen. But yes, I do have an entire section on this very topic. If you would like, I could deliver you that.
Yes, that would be very nice.
I do recommend you not straying from me. There are Pokemon who have gotten themselves lost in this library, and before help could find them, they have passed.
Again.
How big is this library?
The library goes so far down that if you were to fall, no one would ever find you.
This place is like a mystery dungeon, but without being one.
Oh, that's because this place is a mystery.
Oh.
Wait, what?
He points at the very ceiling, and you can see that there is a strange device with a card in it.
Oh.
Oh.
The Last Enter card.
What is? Does it just keep the place the same?
It is an ancient artifact, long lost. The last of these were used during the Gates incident. This is the last one, at least as far as we know. It keeps this mystery dungeon functional, stable. This mystery dungeon was created for us by Dialga a long time ago.
Alright.
But yes, do please follow me and be careful. Some of the pathways in this library are so old that, well, they are in terrible disrepair.
Looking back at Reshiram, like,
Yeah, you are honestly surprised how Reshiram fits here.
I'm not surprised that it's in disrepair if you're such short-staffed.
He's just going to give you a difficult smile and say, "Not many Pokemon are interested in taking care of this library. The need for knowledge is not common among my..." From what I understand, even way back when this was in human hands, this library still had trouble being kept afloat. You will very quickly learn that life is very cyclic. What comes around goes around.
The more things change, the more they stay the same.
Yes, but that is why we need to learn. That's leading you down the stairs. So if you guys wanna know, if anyone doesn't know what this is like, this is what the place looks like. This is the only art of the Red Library outside of the game.
In Jirachi.
So it is going to take you guys about half an hour of walking, by the way. Yeah, half an hour.
Actually, the biggest library I've ever been in.
Yep. And eventually you have no idea how this man knows, but he's just going to look around on one of the floors and he's gonna say, ah, this way. And he's going to lead you into like an entire section of the library where he's just going to turn around and say, here is all of the knowledge that we have about this event. Many diaries, many parchments, many books on the topic, written by Pokemon and humans alike. So, many of them in languages that are long lost to time. We cannot help you.
Ooh, maybe it's one of the ones that someone from our group knows.
Well then, do please seek your knowledge, but I do have to ask you.
Aye.
Right,
Nope.
right.
I will wait here for you once you are done, so that I will lead you out.
Thank you.
Alright, thank you.
And he is just going to sit down in a chair, waiting while reading.
All right.
Yo.
My mouse fell and it hit the side button.
I mean, you are in a mystery dungeon, technically.
That's kind of funny it did get to that page, but
Yeah. It's fate.
I guess so.
But yeah, you guys find extreme amount of knowledge here. Like, basically, it's like as long as a street in a town. And on both
In a
sides,
town or Capim Town?
in like a human town.
City blocks worth of knowledge.
Yeah, it's literally a city block worth of knowledge.
Man.
Well, I'm just gonna start like skimming through them and pretty much just trying to find the first ones that I can actually read.
And I'm helping.
Same here.
Yep.
Yep, you can see in the restroom, you're just like going around, just running her claws across the parchments.
Restaurant can probably find the ones that are higher up than us.
Yep.
Bro, I can fly.
Good point.
Sorry, levitate.
Levitating is just flying with style.
I thought it was falling.
But yeah,
It's
How-
flying without flapping.
how long would you guys spend digging through this place?
Oh, I'd be here for hours if necessary because this is important to me.
Yeah, we said we're gonna research the shit out of it. We're gonna research this, so
But yeah. So you guys would just be going around, you know, picking up things. So he was not lying when you go through the parchments and books. Some of them are leather bound. Some of them are literally made out of clay with like weird symbols just punched in. You will even find like literal stone tablets here that are written in unknown language. That basically just speak of like Pokemon, you know, just like having to do this every now and then. And every time you guys learn that they basically get into a situation where they basically just go to the Sun Temple and the Moon Temple and, you know, they basically sacrifice both Lunala and Solgaleo. You would actually learn that this entire thing started with an event where both the moon and the sun literally vanished. Like, you do not know how far in the past this is, but probably extremely much because it's all written in unknown. And eventually you guys would actually get to newspaper clippings that are written in, well, human languages.
Yo.
Basically, long story short, insert the events of Pokemon Moon and Sun here, where this entire thing kinda begun. You know, with a human who befriended both Solgaleo and Lunala.
Right.
So you would know that this wasn't always the case. You know, like, this cycle
So what
was
then?
not always around. Are there any specific details you are looking for? Anything specific?
What caused the things to disappear? Sun and Moon?
Long story short, Ultra Beast bullshit.
Which, is kind of what Finn's learning about now when he's going through Ultra Moon.
Yeah, basically, long story short, reality itself cracking open like a fucking cantaloupe.
Mm-hmm.
And trans-dimensional errors in the universe.
I guess, to let you guys know, it Ultra Sun and Moon, they give way more details about what really happens than what Sun and Moon did. So I'm not gonna be able to help here because I'm not spoiling anything for Finn.
But the important part of that you guys learn is that, the Solgaleo Lunala thing kinda started after these events. The something basically got broke in the system, for lack of better words.
Whoa. Okay, because we're looking through this stuff, I want to, like, specifically look for about the foundation there.
So, you would very quickly realize that there's actually quite a lot of knowledge that is missing here. You know, probably thousands of years of just nobody actually recording anything. And the very first, like, writings that are actually on stone tablets actually mention already doing this. You know, just like they basically mentioned that, you know, they are part of the, you know, current cycle and the previous cycle did it the way they did it.
Nothing about the Aether Foundation here.
I mean, the Aether Foundation would be mentioned in the newspaper clippings, but apparently, in the timeline of this universe, the Aether Foundation actually got defeated extremely early.
Oh, okay.
That means they never actually did the thing that you do in Sun and Moon. And apparently, you know the lady, you know, that owns the Aether Foundation?
Yeah.
She actually got put in a mental asylum.
Oh. That's what they did with her in the mystery dungeon. Alrighty then. Well, I guess now I specifically look for info about Cosmog and Cosmome.
Oh, so you would learn that, you know, there's two cosmogs. You know, one male, one female. The female one is the deity of the moon, and the male one is the deity of the sun. You would learn that, you know, the deity of the sun is future Solgaleo, and the deity of the moon is Lunala. You would also learn that generally they have very similar personalities. until they evolve. It would also mention that like the evolution is usually done in the 2 temples. You would get the location of the both temples, by the way. If you got here earlier, by the way, you'll get the location of the Sun Temple much earlier. Fun fact.
So what you're saying is Lucario was too lazy to just come here and do a little research, and instead just pawned it off to the whole guild association.
Yes.
Lucario is busy though.
Yeah, but yeah, he could have just got here and done it, or sent someone,
Because he knows there's all this information that's here.
See, Lucario is more of a doer. He's not much of a thinker. That's Eevee's thing.
It's a Lucario thing.
But yeah, another thing is, you actually would. Thankfully, there is a parchment that describes the entire process. So the process goes like this. A Mew is supposed to deliver a chest with a Cosmog upon you. This usually happens after the current cycle is supposed to happen, right? Mews never explain where they get these Cosmogs from, they just get them. Then you are supposed to go to whatever is your temple. The sun for Solgaleo and moon for Lunala. At there, if your Cosmog is ready, they will evolve into Cosmoem, and then eventually evolve into either Lunala or Solgaleo. And then, when they evolve, they have to sacrifice themselves out of their own free will. That means this entire time when this was happening, they actually did this out of their own free volition. They were never forced to do this.
They were kind of brainwashed.
Yes,
by their creator.
but they are not actually mentioning that in this because the Pokemon here don't know.
That's fair.
Also, stop with the meta knowledge.
Sorry.
But yeah, and you would know that this gives you usually a couple hundred cycles of freedom to basically have moon and sun. And yeah, apparently if you don't do it until the end of the current cycle, the sun or the moon or both will basically vanish, and for that entire sequence of cycles, horrible catastrophes will be happening across the world. So the world doesn't end, but it gets horribly mutilated for very, very, very many cycles, a couple hundred even.
Also, guys, I need to restart my computer. One of my disks is going absolutely babarusa.
What?
The fuck did you just say?
One of my disks is going full retard mode. I need to restart my computer.
Shit, man.
That's not good, but
yeah.
All right.
But yeah, you can just from learning a little bit about these things, you can definitely tell that there is one big problem with your current cycle.
One big problem.
The Mews are not helping. The Mews are always supposed to be there, and they are supposed to be supporting you.
I'm going to also look for a reason why it has to be humans who does this.
Well, that's the thing. It ain't. This is actually the first time it's humans doing this.
Well, what I'm looking personally into is anything to do with those that have tried to break the cycle of sacrifice.
No one has ever tried.
Well, she's gonna keep spending like several hours on this.
Maybe we're meant to break the cycle of sacrifice.
You think we're the ones that meant it?
We are the pioneers.
We're basically like they picked like you guys for a reason, right? I mean, if humans didn't typically do this.
You know, I wonder, is there any well, any specific information more about the Muse on if something similar has happened to what the info Thrack had gave us about one Mew killing the other?
Well, no, actually.
So that's news as well.
Yeah, like, this cycle is already very weird because, one, humans are involved, and two, see, the last time humans were involved with the Lunala and Solgaleo was way back during, before the world has ended.
Literally the start with the Sun and Moon.
Yeah.
Is there any information on Arceus in relation to this cycle and stuff?
Well, you would actually get a very interesting mention at the end of every cycle. Apparently, Arceus would show himself, and he would be the one to sacrifice the two.
Oh.
Huh.
Yeah, you would see like drawings and descriptions, though, because these are usually Pokemon writing these and drawing these, they do make him look much better than he actually does look.
Alright.
It's actually a vast majority of Arceus statues are actually based on a statue that a certain golem actually created very quickly from a statue during one of these events many thousands of years ago. So like every Arceus statue that you find in Mystery Dungeon is actually heavily based off of that original statue.
Ready?
That is interesting.
So there's a pretty good possibility that, there's like certain things this guy got wrong and now everybody's just copying this wrong thing. Because he was kind of doing it in a hurry.
It's that Leonardo, was it Leonardo who made the painting of Jesus that everybody depicts? But they keep saying it's not him.
No idea.
But yeah, the most frustrating thing you guys learn is, like I said, no one has ever tried or attempted to break the cycle because for an average Pokemon, right? Especially before the Expedition Society, before the guilds and rescue teams and explorers and survey teams, etc., right? Before the Pokemon really broadened their horizons, right? Before they evolved into a proper civilization, you do kind of have to understand that most of these were literal gods, like actual deities that could not do no wrong. In their eyes, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
And who would dare to question a Mew?
Everyone who sees how fucking useless Mew actually is.
Well, yes, you guys see this right now, but like, imagine thousands of years ago, Pokemon didn't really do that.
Like, holy fuck. Only thing that Mew actually did to us is waste our time.
He gave you Cosmog.
Yeah, but after that he just left, and also, didn't he send someone else to give us the Cosmog?
Actually, yeah, he kinda did.
Yeah, fucking useless.
Oh my
Worse than
god.
useless.
Why are you so mean to him?
Because he's useless and now he's on a fucking power trip trying to replace God.
But yeah. But yeah, you guys would know that the Moon Temple is actually on the Sand Continent.
Yeah, and we know that it's frozen over right now.
Yes. It is actually where you would know Kyurem has made his domain. Yes, it is literally in Kyurem's den. You guys were actually in the Moon Temple that one time.
Nice.
And you know exactly where the Sun Temple is.
Alright.
Is there anything else you guys would look for?
Well, after
Here?
about 6 hours of, everyone probably helping her like search and search and search for anything that like has to do with breaking the cycle and coming up empty, she'd probably just start to get frustrated.
Oh boy.
Yeah, how frustrating would it be for you guys in character to see thousands and thousands and thousands of years of this cycle being repeated and no one even thinking about breaking it?
I mean, honestly, I'm not surprised. End of the world isn't something you wanna fucking play with.
Yep.
But at the same time, the fact that it's now handed to humans and we're literally known to be seeds of change and chaos tells me that something's up and someone probably wants us to actually be the harbingers of this change.
Well, in that case, I hope it's gonna work because I don't want to be a person responsible for death of the planet.
And I kind of believe it might actually be Arceus himself.
You know,
That's silly.
we need a. I thought of an idea because of how everything's going. Why don't maybe we can like cross-reference the other events that have had humans involved with what's going on here.
I mean, like, what, the time gear, the gate?
All of it, like anything that had to do with humans taking, like, doing what we're doing. Like, if everything was the same for them up until when they showed up. Just like,
I mean, isn't that kind of general knowledge that when the humans started appearing, everything started going to shit much more often?
And more humans seem to be being brought to this world as time goes on. Even when it seems like there's very little purpose to it, like, say, Brian right now. Well, or at least we haven't found his.
yeah, that's true. He's just a rat. Was this another human brought here, but isn't one of the fated ones? Like we are?
Do you think that maybe when the first human got sent here, something broke, and Arceus just started sending more of them to repair that thing, and then the more things started to break, and now he went into a loop?
Also, Cosmo was going to say this.
Brian has a purpose.
But what is it? That's the issue.
Cosmo was going to shrug.
Yeah. Mark my words, one day this world will become the TCS strip.
You're Reshram, you're reading a book. She just looks at you and says, "Oh, the more I learn about this, the more I understand that humans are now a necessary part of this. They were before, and they are now again."
I mean, they were before, then they disappeared, and weren't
Yeah, maybe
necessary.
maybe things started falling apart after many years, and Arceus maybe panicked.
She nods, and then she's just going to think about it for a moment, and she's going to say, "In my time, there was a time when humans and Pokemon almost fell apart. Apparently they did, but what if all of this is just a reaction to no humans being in this world and the world falling apart again? Imbalance and all that." I feel like this is a question that we should be asking Arceus himself.
Well, I don't know about you, but I don't see him anywhere near us.
Well, yeah, in a place of knowledge, let's find a way how to get to him.
Well,
Simple.
there was that statue in the Sun Temple that exploded.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
gone.
Should also probably find his Jirachi.
Actually,
Yeah.
yeah, he is a Karaki is technically a god, right?
Indeed, if he's a deity,
Oh.
he should have a direct line to it.
Hmm. Oh yeah. Well, I guess if we're gonna ask Karaki about this, maybe we can start looking into the other information we need, like the curse. Like, see, maybe we can find what actually changed in Kirim.
He notes.
Yeah, Kirim's curse.
That thing doesn't seem right.
I mean, I can definitely tell you he didn't have anything like that back in the day. Does that mean that I have this ability now?
Impos- you know, I
Wow,
guess
you think you can curse us?
I wouldn't want to.
I'm gonna kind of walk over to the Heliolisk that's sitting down.
Can I
Hi.
do for you?
Would you happen to have any or know where the information about, say, Kirim would be?
Oh, we have an entire section about Kyurem. Kyurem has many
Okay.
followers, many of which are rather intelligent, and they do enjoy archiving information.
Possible about Kirim's curse.
Ah, Kyurem is, out of all of the Deific Pokemon, he is one of the most common ones to curse Pokemon.
I look back at Retro when he says that.
You know, I just gotta say, considering how he acts now, it's really a surprise that he is a god glorified mostly by librarians and archivists.
Oh, I mean, he does have a big library in his den.
Oh.
Yes. We have been asking him for many cycles at this point to share some of the knowledge, but he's extremely protective of it and only shares the knowledge with his followers.
Oh,
You're making an echo chamber.
Basically, yes.
I guess we can either look for that or maybe look up information about the frozen heart. Just
Ah. So you are aware of the horrifying item?
Yes.
yes, looking at Aries.
Yeah, we know about it.
He's actually going to look at more next to him and say, I think you should probably talk to him about this one, as you have first-hand experience. You not? Yeah. He's just going to look at you and say, so what do you need to know about it?
Is
Well,
there a way to get rid of it without it just ending up where it once belonged, where it became?
I mean, you can break it.
Well, without it, just reappearing in his den.
No, you see, it's actually much worse. If you were to break it, bitter cold would get out. You see, everything that the item does is actually to get whoever is holding it to break it. It makes the situation absolutely terrible, and it seeps at the sanity of the wielder.
oh, that's bitter cold's corruption trying to get them to free them. Whoever
Yes.
has it.
Everything that the heart does, it does so that whoever is wielding it will break it.
How much of a connection does bitter cold have to Kirim?
Not much. They're actually not very much related. See, bitter cold is actually the combination of all negative energy and feelings of all Pokemon in the world. Potentially in the universe. We don't actually know what is there beyond our planet.
If it's anything like my universe, not a lot of people.
I mean, we know that Pokemon like Deoxys do not actually come from our world.
Yes.
There are many
But most of
Pokemon
the-
who come from different worlds. That means there are worlds beyond ours that actually have Pokemon. But we are now going off topic.
Yes.
Hmm.
Anyway, there is no known way how to get rid of the frozen heart. Even when thrown through several Magna Gates into an entirely different universe, it still comes back.
I mean, yes, because it has pretty strong connection to this universe in
Indeed.
particular.
This is because it is infused with the bad emotions of every Pokemon here.
I mean, yes, that one item is basically half of the emotional spectrum of this universe.
Indeed. That is probably why the universe itself keeps recreating it.
But
Even
why
when
does-
put at the very bottom of the ocean, it finds its way back. Even when put into the deepest hole that we could possibly find it, it finds its way back. We also threw it into space. It found its way back. It always comes back.
But why does it have its own consciousness?
Because Bittercoat is it. The creature within is not Pokemon. It is something much worse. It is like an aspect of reality itself. There is not enough research done on this creature because, well, it is very difficult to research it because the moment it is unleashed, it starts corrupting the entire world.
Has anyone ever tried to bind it?
Hmm?
Has
Isn't
anyone
that what
ever?
they did by making the frozen heart?
Well, I mean, binding the frozen heart in itself.
Well, I mean, we know that the current guardian of the item is one known as Glacian, a human, a champion. She has done quite a lot of effort in order to be the guardian of the frozen heart.
Yeah, well, that.
Yeah, she no longer has that.
Oh. Oh? As if we didn't have enough issues, apparently we have another one.
Well, it's a bit more complicated than that. Essentially, she was also using it to preserve her own life in
Oh.
the most horrifying ways possible.
Oh, I know. I helped her.
Why?
Oh, very
Not
simple.
a lot of people wanting to work with the item, eh?
Well, you see, one, she was incredibly connected to the item already, and two, well, she was already cursed, so she thought that if she were to fall, at least she would not be used by Bittercold.
But sacrificing other Pokemon to prolong her own life?
She actually looks at you and says, Vaporeon, think about it this way. Would it be better to give it to someone weaker who could not control the item whatsoever? Or would it be better to give it to someone who can utilize it?
She just shakes her head and says, be that as it may, I can't stand the idea of anyone using it to, like that, to sacrifice others.
Oh,
That's why you are not the guardian.
indeed.
Know that.
At this point, the best solution that we could come up with is to just give it to extremely powerful individual who can resist the urges of breaking it. Because you see, a couple sacrifices here and there is a much better reality than the reality that Bittercold would have given us.
So that lunatic who is invading other continents was the best choice.
She nods.
I mean, has there ever been anything in history about someone trying to bind it using, like, for instance, red chain, like they used to bind gods?
Well, you see, that's the difficult part, because there's not actually a lot of history about this, considering the item has been around for not even cycles.
Yeah, fairly new.
Yes, Bittercold is not an ancient being. It has actually formed not even 30 cycles ago.
Hmm.
We do not exactly have enough research on why it was formed, but it probably has something to do with the big population boom of Pokemon that happened circa 40 cycles ago after the Time Gear incident. You see, the world barely surviving planet's paralysis, and Lucario taking over a guild in Treasure City has inadvertently, indirectly led to a massive population boom of Pokemon. There's a
I mean, that's
possibility that the world itself cannot handle the sheer negative emotions that now exist in the world.
And it could while humans existed.
She shrugs. There's a possibility that some kind of human has already prevented this from happening. Humans are very good at that sort.
some of them, at least.
Yes, some. I have served with two different humans, and they both were incredibly powerful individuals who have changed the fate of our world forever.
Oh, doesn't that sound familiar?
Well, is there any information anywhere in the library of any red chains that still exist in the world today?
Yes, we actually happen to have one red chain right here at the library.
Oh,
Yes, it is an ancient red chain that was used in order to bind a certain dark ray.
Dark Ray.
Sadly,
Sally isn't here.
sadly, Dark Ray did not get bound for very long.
I mean, to be fair, he was extremely strong as well.
Well, it was not actually about the strength, it was actually about tricksiness of the. But yes, we do happen to have that very red chain here. We are keeping it in case Dark Matter would return.
Would you be willing to try using it to bind the frozen heart with bitter gold inside?
Well, there is a problem with
She tilts her head.
that is the red chain we have.
I understand, but I mean,
It can be reused. It's not a one-time use item,
No,
is it?
no, there is a problem with that as well. You apparently are not very knowledgeable of this. You see, 50 cycles ago we had 3. Now we have 1.
what happened to the other two?
They broke. One during the binding of Dark Ray, and one during the binding of Bitter Cold.
Oh, so it's already been tried.
Yes,
Well, on bitter cold directly though?
yes. It was the only way how to weaken him enough so that the heroes of the Gates incident could defeat him. Or it, I guess.
What do you think would happen if we were to use it to bind the frozen heart so it doesn't constantly return?
That I do not know. And the risk is far too great.
She actually looks down a bit.
There is another problem. You see, Red Chain is made out of Origin Ore. Origin Ore is the single rarest thing in the entirety of our world. There is a possibility there is no more Origin Ore on the entirety of the world.
But, on the idea of using it against, like, for instance, bring down, I'm forgetting the name that they called, Zekrom, or not Zekrom, you know who I'm talking about.
No, I don't.
Yeah.
No, the Gates incident guy.
Critical?
Bittercold wasn't in the Gates incident.
Do you mean Necrozma?
Necrozma, yes. So, on the idea of using it against Necrozma, if Bittercold broke it, don't you think if he came back, he would break it?
Well, no, because he has already not resisted it once.
Really?
Yes. During the dark matter incident, it was used by Arceus in order to open a hole into reality. Not even something as powerful as dark matter could resist the power of the red chain.
So by that, then that would technically mean that bitter cold is technically stronger than even dark matter.
Well, no. See, the red chain was only used in order to break into his domain. Whereas during the bitter cold fight, it was used directly on him. It is actually I'm actually pretty sure that if the red chain would have been used on dark matter directly, it would have broken.
You mean bitter cold?
No, dark matter. Be confused.
Oh. Okay, but it was successful versus bitter cold when used directly on him?
Yes,
No.
but it broke. I feel like Aris is getting confused here.
It is a lot of confusing topics with this.
We are talking about 40 years of history here.
But
So technically two were broken on bitter cold then? One to get into his domain and another
Nope.
to try to find him?
No.
The domain was dark matter.
Aris is like,
Aris.
what? Do I have to
Aris
start
thinks-
drawing this?
I think sleep deprivation getting to Aries now.
Yeah.
I have to go to bed here soon.
Oh no. The sleep deprivation is getting to everyone now.
Well,
Okay, Aris. To explain this in normal terms, right? Right. They had 3 chains, right?
Okay.
One was attempted to be used on dark matter, and it worked. Right? Because it was not used on him directly. Arceus literally just used it in order for, the heroes of the dark matter incident to get onto the Tree of Life.
Okay.
Alright. Another one was used against Bitter Cold, but because they used it directly on him, it just weakened him, and they just defeated him. Right? The problem
That's all
is,
it did was just weaken him.
during that event, it broke.
Oh.
It's kind of like, you can actually kind of see this in Legends Arceus. Ironically, they kind of do the same thing, where the red chain gets used. Well, actually, is it used again? Which one is canon? Is it canon that they use against Dialga or against Palkia?
I'm not sure.
Like, which one is in the anime? Because that's usually the canon one. Whatever, they basically use it against one of the 2 gods there, right? And because they use it directly onto him, it breaks. Because essentially the chains can be used in 2 different ways. Either they are used in order to bind and weaken the god, or they can be used in order to basically disable the godly powers. It's basically like the difference between like putting handcuffs on someone and the difference of shooting someone in the head with a shotgun.
Okay.
Yeah. And during the Dark Ray incident, Dark Ray just kind of broke it.
Just like that.
Yeah, because he tricked the Heroes of Time, and well, he kind of broke it.
They're technically not out of just, overpowering it. Just,
No, just sheer tricksiness.
Yeah.
Honestly, double
And
was
then-
completely preventable, and the Heroes of Time just done. This is one of those things where you can go to Lucario and be like, dude, why?
Also, the trickery was basically the Darkrai gets hit by chain, looks at Lucario, says chicken.
No, it literally was like, I'm sorry, I understand the error of my ways, and then he was like, actually, lol, psych.
Like, To believe Darkrai in that situation, you had to have actual 0 IQ.
Well, if you ever wonder why Lucario and Eevee literally have no mercy for bad Pokemon, now you know why.
It's because they're stupid.
No, it's because they had the one experience where they gave mercy and it bit them in the ass and it damaged the entire world forever.
I mean, yes, but they got tricked because they were stupid.
See, they don't actually look at it that way. They look at it that they had a chain and now they have no chain.
Do you think Lucario and Eevee together have around 40 IQ?
I mean, Eevee is increasing his IQ, yes.
They're very smart.
No, they're not.
I mean, I don't consider Mercy being stupid, so...
Yeah, like, they gave Darkrai mercy and it bit them in the ass, you know. But yeah.
It's just Darkrai being a piece of shit.
Yeah, to be honest, he's a piece of shit entirely because he got betrayed by literally everyone and the one Pokemon he cared about the most in his entire
If
life.
Cresselia wasn't a total bitch, everything would have been fine.
Yeah, but then you also have to understand that Cresselia is the way she is because of indoctrination by Arceus. And the moment she started questioning, you know, her orders, she actually became a much better person. It's just she started questioning those orders way too late.
Wait, when did she start questioning her orders?
Watch Moonstruck.
Ah, so not yet. Ah, yes.
But yeah.
Just gonna say, I never want to speak with her ever again.
But yeah, Mobile just is going to look at you, Arise. So right now we're on one chain. If we don't have another chain, then it is too dangerous to be used in some way that could destroy it.
She
We'll have
actually visibly looks disappointed.
We'll have to find another chain then.
Is there another
If any
chain?
exist.
I mean...
Well, either find one or make one.
There's only two known ways how to make a red chain, both of which are probably impossible by now. One is to find origin ore and smelt it. Origin ore is actually very easy to recognize. It is a pulsating red ore. It was actually created by Arceus himself and given to Pokemon. Well, the Pokemon had to find it. It was deep underground, buried, hidden. Now, the second way is actually even more impossible. You see, Arceus is actually given to his Pokemon these tablets. They are basically these metal things. She actually starts like signaling with her hands. They are rectangular in shape and they are infused with the elemental powers.
Finn, I'm gonna... Oh wait, that's not the one. It didn't have two Pikachus, right?
No.
Alright.
Yes, there's a couple of them, and once you have them all, you can use them in order to smelt a red chain.
If only Bitter Cold itself was a Pokemon, we could just put it instead of a ball.
Yes, we do understand the power of Pokeballs. The problem is that there's only one Pokeball that would probably be able to actually capture something like that.
Here's Master Ball.
Oh, I didn't actually know the name of it.
Yeah.
And right now, there's only one Pokemon in the world that is known to have it.
Oh?
Yes, a human turned Pikachu by the name of Giovanni.
Giovanni.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, the one who needs to get wrecked.
I actually
mean,
completely agree there, Zoro.
I mean, to be fair, at least Giovanni calmed down a little since the Continent of Snow incident.
Well, you see, one, how do you know that? And second, that actually scares me more, because that means he's planning something.
I mean, Well, he is a very smart person, so he's adapting.
But yes. So these are the two
I know that
options.
because I was there during that.
But yes. Vaporeon, these are the two ways we could make another red chain.
She just nods. Yes, I understand.
There's probably other ways as well. For instance, she actually looks at Reshiram and says she could be one of them.
She could be one of what?
Oh, you do not know?
She looks more confused now.
Reshiram looks confused.
I look confused.
Well, you see, that Pokemon over there is called Reshiram. She
yeah,
is...
we know that.
She's one of the three dragons. If the three dragons merge together into one being, that one being can quite literally reshape reality.
Yeah, we don't want them to merge.
I'm just saying. It is definitely one of the possible options.
Yeah,
I mean, I doubt
Zekrom was
even-
going to do that to rid the world of humans, so...
That is a very foolish thing to do. I'm not saying, though, that the power there is not something that could be used. I'm just saying that it should be used by someone who is not a complete imbecile.
I mean,
Well,
if Arceus can't
Just
get
wait
rid of
for
bitter,
Zekrom to make a crackle. That does describe Zekrom.
if Arceus can't just delete bitter cold from existence, do you think even their fusion could?
Oh, that's because, from what we understand, Arceus is actually completely okay with Bitter Cold.
I mean, yes, after all, Bitter Cold is part of what he created. Taken.
Oh, no, you don't actually understand. Bitter Cold is not a creation of Arceus.
I mean, I'm speaking of the emotional spectrum.
Oh, you see, Bitter Cold is actually the very first being in our entire world that was not created by Arceus.
Oh. Didn't know that could happen, actually.
Indeed. It's actually kind of exciting when you think about it. Imagine just creating something and that something creates something that you never expected to be created. It's definitely something that would warrant a lot of more research. The problem is, it is quite literally impossible to communicate with either Arceus or this Bitter Cold. She actually crosses her arms. How frustrating.
Yeah, I heard
yes.
I heard it was pretty hard to get a hold of Arceus.
Yes,
Then I'm gonna do the 100 IQ move. I'm gonna take out my Wonder Mail and write hey to Arceus.
it gets delivered.
Fucking what?
Ah, should I assume that you just sent a Wonder Mail to Arceus?
Yes, I said hello to him.
Oh, we do that all the time. We never get a reply.
Oh.
But
I'm gonna write another one saying, have a nice day, sorry for taking your time.
you get a reply that says, "Do not worry about it."
I'm just gonna look at the guy in front of me with the reply,
Huh.
with a raised eyebrow.
I guess if you are truly polite. It would be nice if you answered any kind of important questions about like the reality and the world and the meaning of life.
Oh, it might be dumb, but what is there any information about what happens when if a Wonder Mill turns gold? When they're given a reply.
She tilts her head and says, She actually looks at her master. Well, from what we understand, Wonder Mail has never turned into gold.
I'm gonna show him
Correct.
the golden Wonder Mail from Mew.
Oh. Oh, this is curious.
Yeah, if you're really interested, read the contained messages.
Yeah,
from Mew.
he is actually reading it. Oh. This is unheard of.
Tell me about it.
This is amazing.
Well, it's
Which
amazing, but
part?
it's not.
Which part is amazing?
The fact that this is actually happening. Oh, what a wonderful historic event.
Actually, Finn, was reply from Arceus on normal Wonder Mail?
It does return, you know, slightly goldy.
Ah,
Like the corners are made out of gold, basically. And the writing itself is made out of gold.
It's probably very fancy handwriting too.
Yes, like imagine the fanciest fucking handwriting. It's also returned to you in Polish.
Ah,
So, as you guys are having this conversation, right? Hey, Aries.
uh-huh.
A Wondermare appears in front of you.
She looks momentarily, like, jolted by it, but she'll quickly grab it and open it.
Alright. Send the message to you.
Okay.
Do I have a message?
Hopefully, it's not another emergency.
It probably is.
I mean, to be fair, have we ever gotten a nice Wonder Mail?
You do get a nice Wondermare every now and then.
I mean, yeah, I got one from Arceus about now.
Oh shit, it doesn't actually fit.
Oh no.
Two-parter.
Give me a
My
second.
guy over there sending him an entire fucking fanfic.
That
It's
Give me a
Arceus'
second.
fanfic.
I need to cut this in half. Go. And here's the second half. My bad over you sending an entire fanfic.
I mean, am I wrong?
By the way, in the corner you can see that it has the seal of Treasure City's guild. Little big lit up on it.
give me a second. This is long.
That's what she said?
While Aris is reading, I'm gonna send hello in a Wonder Mail to Bitter Cold.
It does not get delivered.
Wow, that start.
Oh, heck.
Wow, Finn, that start.
Hmm.
Who else could they write a Wonder Mail to?
You're just testing one of those gods.
I mean, I already got a reply from Arceus himself. Get on my level.
Mobile is actually going to look at you guys and say, so if you want to know more about either the Dark Matter incident or the Bitter Code incident, I would actually recommend you talking to Jirachi.
I was going to needed to talk to Jirachi anyways.
There's a lot we have to ask Garashi now, it looks like.
Yeah, see, the Jirachi was actually involved in both incidents. Technically, he was actually involved with every human-based incident that has ever happened in our history.
You know, considering Time Gear and how Lucario and Eevee were acting, I'm gonna assume he got bit to shit.
No. You see, apparently Jirachi was one of the main reasons why Lucario and Eevee even got to know each other.
And they didn't beat the living shit out of him?
Well, from what I understand, this was they actually never met him.
Ah, that explains why he didn't get the beating. Yes.
Yes, Jirachi was also there during the Rayquaza incident.
Which one?
The one that happened, she starts counting, circa 60 cycles ago? Jirachi was also involved with the splitting of the snow continent incident.
Really? I don't remember him being there.
Yes, Jirachi was one of the reasons why a certain human turned Pikachu actually got the knowledge of how to make contact with Giratina in the first place in order to make Pokeballs.
Fucking really? That was Jirachi's doing?
Jirachi was also involved with Glacian actually not getting slain at the very start of her journey during the Gates incident. And Jirachi was directly involved in our Expedition Society when we were battling the Dark Matter.
So you're saying there's some good and some bad there.
She shrugs. That's how it is with everyone.
I don't see Giovanni being in this world a good thing at all.
I have my own problems with that, but I'm not one to question Jirachi too much, lest I lose my neck.
Hey, at least Giovanni is helping the job market.
I am not exactly happy about what kind of jobs he's creating.
Yeah, the nature of those jobs is at best questionable, but, well...
By the way, you see Heliel is, just like touch her shoulder and say, we are scientists, we are not supposed to be questioning this sort of thing. We are supposed to be impartial.
Yeah. My business with Jirachi is more personal in nature. Like, I wanted to see if it was possible to restore my former body and return the one to Zora that actually owns it.
Oh, I mean, have you made a wish to Jirachi yet?
Not yet.
Then in that case, it should not be too much of a problem.
What, is there a hard limit of one wish per person?
She lifts one finger and says, one wish per Pokemon.
Because the thing is, when I learned about the fact that if you become very close to another Pokemon, you can't really, you won't be able to return.
She's actually quietly going to nod and say, one of the humans I was talking about that was part of my life, he had to make a very terrifying decision. At the end of his purpose, he was supposed to be returned to the world of humans. But because of a certain connection with his fated Pokemon, he could not. They've fallen in love, you see. And because of that, he was not allowed to leave. And he had to make a decision between, well, consuming the Riolu within him, or letting the Riolu consume him.
I heard as much from Mew.
And because Arceus at this point was slain, he could not actually force this to go any way he wanted.
The difference for me is that I am actually a Pokemon.
Indeed.
This is my world, basically.
Well, from what I understand, not really.
Well, I'm years in the past.
She actually tilts her head. What do you mean by that?
Many years in the past. This is actually the future from me. I'm from a region known as Galar. The humans knew as Galar.
Helios actually looks at you. There's that word.
Welcome, Buggy.
Well, so I have news.
Good news or the usual?
I mean, hey, it's news.
So the usual. Okay, go.
Well, you don't have to worry about dealing with the situation that you've been stressing about.
What? Muse got kicked?
Well, not exactly. So, I guess Lucario is calling all of the major guilds to handle it as a cooperative thing. And he specifically pointed out that our guild and other small guilds should just, I guess, keep an eye on the situation and essentially make sure that no Pokemon try to take advantage of, all of the major guild association leaders being in one place. So I guess we're supposed to just play guild babysitter for now, according to this at least.
I mean, to be perfectly honest, if someone wants to screw the guilds, they just need to keep tabs on the location of all the leaders when they actually meet together, and then use some kind of really powerful move or device on all of them at once.
Oh, you think yeah, Glaceon might do something like that.
He did also specify that the exact location of where everything is going down. Apparently, there's some sort of beam of light with golden chains in the middle of the sea. Right exactly where we were kind of expecting it to be.
What, at the door?
Well, it's just... She's just going to point to the literal middle of the ocean on her map.
Cosmo looks so proud.
Yep,
Cold.
she actually nods and says, yep, Cosmo there over there actually pinpointed the location himself as well.
Huh. Well, I guess good job.
Oh, good stuff.
She's just gonna nod and say, I mean,
Okay, don't let it go to your head.
Well, since, this research has been kind of a bust, once we do our thing with Jirachi, we could at least go out there and take a look and see if we could be of help, I guess.
Didn't you just say that our job is to stay away from that?
That's just what he said, but when have we ever done what we're told?
Mo is actually going to cross her arms again and say, just like humans, always doing everything that they are not supposed to be doing.
So when I wanted to go there, it was a bad idea, but now that Lucario told us not to go there, it's a good idea.
Hey, we took care of our more important, pressing matter.
I mean, to be perfectly fair, it's changed nothing.
It did change nothing, but now we don't really have any further leads to follow.
Wait, I just thought of something.
Yeah.
You know how Reshiram was trapped in that reactor thing for a long period of time, right?
Yes.
Uh-huh.
Is it possible we can trap the frozen heart in it?
Doubtful. I don't think she was actually trapped in there,
But, I mean-
per se.
I mean, if they have ancient history on us humans, maybe we can find out more about that facility down there.
Do they have Linux manuals?
I mean, I kind of doubt that in particular because, well, then again, I guess some Pokemon just don't think. Because I was gonna say, you would think that she almost like says Shadow, then she cuts herself off and just like, the certain Pokemon that have been looking to get in there would have started by looking through the Red Library for information on how to get in there.
I mean, there is quite a lot of information we have over here, so...
Yeah.
If the topic is something that we would know, I'm pretty sure either me or my master here would, be able to lead you towards.
I am extremely certain that he's probably been here.
Well, I mean, it is a completely human facility. So I'm not... around the time it was constructed, Pokemon weren't capable of writing at the time. At least, not the majority of them.
You know, I'm curious. Do you have actually, no, because I have a piece of charcoal from writing in a Wondermill. But do you have a blank piece of parchment I can write on, and it's not Wondermill?
Helios is going to give you one.
Okay, I'm gonna write Hoenn, but in the Japanese font, like I remember, and show it to him. Like, do you have an area that has this specific symbols?
Oh, it's the grass continent symbol.
Yeah, cause well, you know how our Zorua friend over there was saying that they're a Pokemon from the past.
Yeah?
And, well, I mean, technically, I'm a human from the past as well.
Yeah?
And I came from the area that the grass continent now sits.
But yes, we have an entire section for this. Yeah, actually, we have an entire floor just for Grass Continent. History, geography, culture, name it. Music.
Yeah, do you remember though, there, Vincent, that this particular facility that we're talking about isn't actually on the grass continent.
Yes, I know, but if I can find information about New Mauville, maybe I can find more information, like what that facility could do. And that's something that even who probably couldn't even figure that out.
She's just gonna look past him at Mawile and say, "Does the Red Library even have human written works?"
She actually looks at you and says, "This library started as a human building. It started as a
Oh.
human library."
Okay, yeah. I just figured I'd ask because I know mystery dungeons and their weirdness. You can never be certain about anything.
This actually was not a mystery dungeon, well, forever. It was actually turned into one. It wasn't even created by Palkia, it was created by Dialga. He also made it so the time doesn't flow here.
Oh,
So you're
every
telling
moment
me
that
we
we-
can stay here as long as we can.
Yes.
That's
Now,
right.
time flows for us, but not... it's kinda complicated. When you are here, you get older, you get hungry, you get thirsty. But if you were to step out, only about, I don't know, a second or two has actually passed.
This is actually the perfect library.
Indeed. This was the gift by Dialga.
Dialga sounds nice enough.
Oh, he's actually wonderful. He sometimes comes visit us from the peak of the Temporal Tower.
Wait, he actually gets off of there?
Yes, but please do not spread that information around. It is one of the valuable secrets of our library. Dialga is a big fan of books. He has many stories to tell.
Yeah, definitely don't tell her friend Lugia outside.
You guys are gonna look
Yeah, not
ridiculously tired, leave the library. Lugia outside is gonna be like, "Oh, you've been gone for only 5 minutes. You guys look like you have been here for days."
Yeah.
It's been 84 years.
I've done my waiting!
Do you have any books on brickworking?
Oh, of course. That is extremely simple.
I mean,
I'm honestly
know-
surprised there's not a lot of brick building on, well, at least Grass Continent.
Oh, that's because Grass Continent really cares about their traditional way of doing things.
Yeah, that
That's
sounds
right,
about right for us.
in all reality, I could stay here as long as I wanted and barely age.
Yes.
You are just a
Or
water balloon.
do Vaporeons age at all?
She actually is going to look at you and say, I mean, yes, you do, just... You cannot actually die of old age.
You're like a
I
tentacle.
guess. I'm guessing that's because what little bit that we do age is like healed, maybe?
I do not actually know, because it's very difficult to do autopsies on Vaporeons.
That's fair.
Yeah, how do you cut it to water?
I mean, you technically can. I mean,
Do they just freeze Vaporeon when they die? Like, what?
You see,
No,
I've
that
actually...
could be the way.
I personally actually done an autopsy on every single evolution out there.
Even
Oh
Vaporeon?
god.
So we say, correct?
Even Vaporeon?
Yes, even a Vaporeon. The problem with Vaporeons is that the moment you penetrate their skin, they just kind of spill.
I mean, that's why you need to keep them constantly frozen.
That's not very useful for scientific reasons.
Well,
I hate to be down, but I have to go to bed.
Alright. It's time
It
to
is-
stop.
It is
It is.
It is 5:18 a.m. right here.
Yeah, go to bed.
All
Good
right.
night, everyone.
Night night.
Good night, Ember.
So how about
We'll
we
get the
stop right here,
Jirachi.
guys?
Yeah,
Works for me.
this seems good. We'll get the Jirachi next time.
Yeah, that works for me. Gives me a
Oh,
chance to go to bed as well.
Alright.
Doing XP stuff.
Yeah, everyone give yourselves XP, remove
Oh,
your D6
right.
once your XP is prepared.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I forgot to do the recap XP too. So
Yep. By the way, so what do you guys think about your Red Library journey?
Like the
eventful
Sun,
but uneventful.
like the Sun Temple adventure, not really fruitful.
Yeah, it answered our questions, but it didn't solve any of our problems.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, maybe Jirachi can help us next time.
Maybe.
Nice to have some answers.
Yeah. Now knowing Jirachi was the reason why Giovanni had the information about Pokeballs in this world.
Man, alright, so here's the plan. We met Jirachi, I throw X-Sid at him, and then we beat the living shit out of him.
Yes, you want to beat Jirachi up in the middle of the Red Library.
No.
In the middle of his domain.
Yeah, that'll end well, perfectly.
See,
And
that's
what
why
per-
I'm gonna use X-Sid.
And what purpose would this serve?
Yeah.
Fun. For whole family.
No.
Fun for the whole family. Wow.
No.
That's from Polish fun right there.
Oh god,
Just-
I kinda wanna see how you guys agree to react to Jirachi. I swear to god, if anyone is going to make that one Final Fantasy reference about chaos, I am going to kill you.
Which reference about chaos?
Yeah, you know, the guy from that one Final Fantasy game who just goes chaos!
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because Jirachi kinda has that personality.
He's got that vibe when he's not sleeping.
I don't play that game, so you won't be hearing it from me.
Okay.
I don't know. Jirachi always seemed like a friendly type to me.
Oh, you do not know what happens to Jirachi in the canon ending of Super?
No.
He blames himself for everything that happened.
Oh.
Yeah.
I mean, is he wrong?
Oh my god, this is exactly why.
People like Thrack gaslighting Jirachi.
See, it doesn't help. It doesn't help that in the canon ending, right, Lucario literally looks at him and he literally tells him that, you know, if he arrived sooner, he could have prevented this. Oh
my fucking
god.
That's fucked.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna say, you say gaslighting, I say truth.
Yeah, I mean, Lucario literally just dumps all the blame on this one guy. And the worst thing is that Jirachi is such a muffin that he just accepts it.
And, I already know a problem with our next plan, but I can't say it.
Yep. But yeah.
So
I
next
see.
session's definitely going to be interesting.
I see everyone is done and done. I'm saving the table.
Yep.
And you guys can flip. Whoa! Right. So bye bye everyone on stream and such. I hope you will be here next week.
Bye-bye.
Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
One more session and we are done with this act.
Man. This act went on longer than it should have.